Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Today we are going to see one wonderful project that I have created with the help of ChatGPT. And it is a blog website that I have created by using MERN stack technology. If you are not aware about MERN, MERN stands for MongoDB, Express.js, React and Node.js. MongoDB is the database here. Express.js is the framework of Node.js. React is the framework of JavaScript, and Node.js is the runtime provider for JavaScript inside backend. With the help of Node.js, we can use JavaScript, which is called one programming language for frontend. We can use that in backend with the help of Node.js. So, for frontend and for backend, we are going to use JavaScript. I have got one comment that please create a full news or blog website using Node, React Express, and Mongo. So I have created this wonderful project. And anyone, if you want any project, please do comment. I will create a video for that project. So let's see the project. So this is the website, and here is one beautiful navbar, and here is one cursor, and after that here we will be showing the recent blogs, three recent blogs. After that, join our community. If we click here, it will redirect us to the register page here, and this wonderful footer is there. So let's go to this blog section. Here the user can see the blogs. These are the blogs. We can filter the blog as per date, like on 1st of October there is no blog, and if we click to 17, or on 17 there are two blogs, right? And also we can clear the filter from here. So now let's go inside any blog. Go here. So here you see we are not logged in. So here we are able to see how many likes are there, and for comment section it is saying please log in to comment. So if we log in, we can log in, but we have to register for any account. So let's register. Username user1. Give password, and let's register. If we register successfully, then we'll get this message, user registered. Again, if you try to register, you see user already exists. That means we are registered. At the same time, we are able to see that we are logged in here. From here, this register and that login has gone. And here, the username we can see. So now let's come to this blog section. And here, if we go inside the blog, and here you see we can put like now. Let's like. Now there are two likes. Okay. And here we can give comment. This blog is very helpful. Now submit the comment. You see that we are able to submit the comment. And if we go back, and here you see two likes. Okay. If we go to other blogs, so here also we can comment, but we are not able to go to, like for this user there is only logout button, but if this user is admin, here the dashboard section will come. Let's check this out. Let's log out. Now let's log in with this email. This email is the admin. So now let's log in. And you see we got one dashboard section. And other than this, all are same. So here, let's go to the dashboard. So here is the manage blog. And from here, we can manage blog. Like we can delete the blog. Let's delete. I don't want to delete. We can edit the blog. New blog. Edit it. Now update. And you see, new blog. Edit it. And we can delete also. If we want to delete this one. Delete. You see, that one has gone. Okay. After that, manage users are there. Here we can see that username, email, and admin. If the user is admin or not. Only this user is admin. You see, yes, other than this, these are not admin. From here, we can delete these users. So, after that, manage comments are there. So here, first we will see the blog, and inside this, we will see the comment. So here you see there is no comments for this blog. There is comment. We can delete the comment. We can see the comment. We can delete the comment. And from here, we can create a blog. New blog for showing my website. Copy this, paste it here. Choose one image. Open. Now submit. And here you see blog created successfully. Let's go to this manage blog. And here you see this one. New blog for showing my website. Okay. So now from here we can go to home. Let's go to blogs. And here new blog. This one we have added. Okay. So this is our website. So without doing any delay, let's get started. And one important thing is that the website is responsive. So here for this mobile one, here you see the website is very much responsive. Like if we change the width, you see this will change, right? For tablet or for tab or iPad or anything, the website will look good. So here for this mobile, you will see this beautiful navbar, and from here we can go to any other pages, right? Blogs, dashboard. Okay, go to home. So this is the home page. You see it looks in mobile, and if we go to blogs, and here this one is looking good. And if we go to admin, go to dashboard, and here also it is looking good. And from here we can go to another page. Go to here. Okay. Okay. And create blog. This one. Go to create blog. Okay. So our website is responsive too. So now let's start creating the blog website in MERN stack technology. So let's give a command. In technological terms, we will say it prompt. Hey, chat GPT is here chat GPT. Now I am going to create one MERN stack blog website. It will be fully functional, fully functional, fully functional with backend integrated. One admin panel will be there for managing blogs, comments, blogs, comments, users, etc. On the website, user can register and log in. Only login users can only login users can comment and give a give a like. Okay, users who are not logged in can only view the blog but not comment on it. On the blog page, we will provide filter option. Filter option. Okay. For styling purpose, we are going to use Tailwind CSS. So let's start building the project. Now let's click and let's see what ChatGPT is giving to us. Okay, keep the conversation going. ChatGPT will automatically remember details and references you share your conversation, carrying them between the charts. A smart assistant, you are in control. Okay, no problem. Here you see, that sounds like an existing one exciting project. Here is a high-level breakdown of the steps we will follow to build your MERN stack blog website. Okay, project setup. Set up the project structure. Okay, front end, back end. Initialize npm in both front end and back end folders. Okay. Backend Node.js Express MongoDB. Okay. User authentication, use JWT token. Set up registration, login, logout routes. Admin panel, set up routes to manage blogs. Comments, users card functionality. Okay, fine. Blog API, create API routes for handling blog posts. Create, read, update, and delete. Allow login user to comment. Okay. MongoDB. Front end part, user interface, Tailwind CSS. Okay. Filtering system, admin panel. Okay. Would you like to start by setting up the backend and front end? Okay, what it is given to us? I'm going to create. Okay. For styling purpose, we're going to use, and let's start building the project. Okay. Would you like to start setting up the backend and front end? Yes. Please provide the codes step by step. Okay. Step 1, backend setup. Okay. Install dependencies. So now let's set up the, let's create a folder first. Let's go to here, go to desktop and create one folder, name it MERN blog website. Go inside this folder and let's see what ChatGPT is telling us. Make directory backend. Okay. Go inside this folder. Let's create another folder, name it backend. Backend. And then backend. Okay. CD backend means go inside this backend folder. Okay. Let's start the command prompt here. And here, let's see what it is saying. It is saying to initiate the npm. Npm init dash yes means we are going to use the default things that it is going to give to us. That's why we give dash y means we have given yes. Whatever question it is going to ask, we are saying yes to at first, so it will not ask any question. So our uh, npm is initiated. So now let's open the VS Code here in this directory inside backend. Fine. Okay, package and you see package.json is initiated. Now let's see what it is saying to us. Initiated install dependencies. Inside this VS Code, let's open the terminal. Open the terminal. New terminal. Open command from terminal, delete the PowerShell. And here, copy this one. At first, this one. Come here, paste it, and press enter. It will install these dependencies like Express. Express is the framework, Express.js, and then Mongoose. Mongoose we are going to use for connecting our MongoDB database with our Express.js application. Then Bcrypt.js. Bcrypt.js is for encrypting password. We will be encrypting password with Bcrypt.js. And JSON Web Token is for creating token that we will be sending to our client section, client like website, and we will be decoding that code and decoding that token inside server. And .env is for one .env folder where we will be saving our all like secret things like any key or anything we will be storing there. The course is for cross browser accessing. Course is for cross origin. Let's say the full form of course. Full form. I am cross origin resource sharing. It is like when we are going to use two links, like our API will be running in another port and our website will be running in another port. So to share the data from one port to another or one link to another link, we need to use the course library. And this nodemon we are going to use as dev dependency. It is for automatically running the backend. Also copy this one and install this. Here, go here, paste it and enter. And here you see the dependencies are installed. This is Bcrypt.js, course.env, Express, JSON Web Token, and Mongoose. And this one is dev dependencies, not mon. That means it won't. If when we will be uploading it to server, that time this nodemon will not work. That's why it kept it in different different key like dev dependencies. Okay. After that, express for creating the server, it is explaining the code, and I have told everything. And here it's told to set up folder structure. Okay, create following structure. So let's create the structures the way it has told. Let's create another one folder, name it config, and create another folder, name it controllers. Controllers. Create model folder, models folder. Create routes folder, routes folder. Create middlewares folder, middleware folder, and create one file, name it server.js. JS. Okay. After that, create server. Okay. Here is the code for creating the server. Let's copy this code, come here and paste it. And let's explain what it has given to us. So here it has imported the express, imported mongoose, imported course, imported .env, and it is importing user routes that we didn't create yet. We will be creating here inside this route folder, and it is importing this .env. And here you see one thing we have missed is .env file. Here we need to create one .env file, .env. And if we don't give this .net.config, then we won't be able to access the data inside this .env. Okay, create the server. So after that, we are using this force library and express.json, like we are allowing our application to use JSON file. After that, we are importing this routes. Okay, MongoDB connection. I would prefer to keep the MongoDB connection above using this routes. Here, MongoDB connection and port. Okay. So now let's come here and let's see what it is told. Configure MongoDB connection. MongoDB connection, it is already given here. Okay. Okay. And here you see that it is saying to like copy this code, go inside this .env and paste it here. MongoDB, it is given like MongoDB URI. This MongoDB URI will be accessing here inside server. Here this one MongoDB URI. Like we can access whatever inside this .env by giving process.env and .mongodb URI, whatever key we have given here, like here MongoDB URI or JSON JWT secret, whatever. Keep one secret, keep any secret like this. Save. Now let's come here. After that user authentication. So here now at the beginning it has started to like work on the user. So at first it will create one model. So go inside this model folder and let's create user.js. Inside this models folder, let's create user.js and come here and here copy this code and paste it here. Here let's check what it has given to us. Username, it is given username. Okay, type is string, required is true, and it should be unique username. Instead of username, I would prefer to take email, right? Unique. Okay, email should be unique. That's okay. Okay, email is already there. Password. Okay, we won't keep this then username. Better we'll be having name. Or let's do one thing. Let's keep it the way it is. Let's keep it the way it is as of now, because later on it is going to give the code as per this data. So keep it in this way. We will be changing the data until unless there is a required to change, until unless there is a mistake, we will be keeping in this way. So let's see what it has given to us: username, email, password, and is admin. Is the user admin or not? By default, it will be false. Okay. User schema.pre save is modified password. If not modified password, then next. Consult, bcrypt salt. Okay. So it will like by this one, it will be this password.hash. It will hash the password. Okay. It will be hashing the password for like for every time it runs this model. So now let's come here. Now let's go to user and login controller. Copy this one inside controllers. Inside controllers, it is created user controller. Go inside controllers. Let's create user controllers. Controller. Let's check what it is. User controller.js. User controller.js. Okay, copy this code, paste it here. Let's save and analyze the code. At first, it is given this register. Export.register. Okay, request.body. From body, we will be getting this username, email, password. If user exists, we will check by the email. If user exists, we will be returning that user is already exists. We won't allow to create two profile with same email. Okay. Await user.create user email password. Okay. So here you see we are not hashing the password because we will be hashing the password here at every running of the schema. We'll be hashing the password here. Okay. So now username user.email response, we'll be sending the response. Okay, that's fine. User.create, user will be created. Okay, when for this login one, we'll be sending the email and password, and it has taken try and catch. And first of all, we will be searching for the user, if user is available or not. It may be that email is not there. If user is not available, then we won't allow to log in further. If user is available, and await bcrypt.compare password user.password. So here user, by fetching this user, we will be getting the password and we will be comparing this password. If it gives true, like this is the bcrypt function, this compare one, this one will give true or false, right? So if we get true, then it will give this response after login. It will be sending the ID, username, email, and token, right? Generate token function will be there. You see generate token function is there below. So we'll be signing with the JWT is JSON white token. With this one, it will be allowing one token. We will be allowing to create one token. Okay. So our user controller is created. So you see, so fast it is creating everything. Okay. After that, user controller. After that, it has created the routes for this user. So let's copy this one. Create one folder inside routes folder. Go inside routes folder. Create one folder. Name it user routes.js. Paste it here. Okay. User routes.js. Okay. After that, okay, user routes. It has created the user routes. That's fine. Would you like to proceed to adding more backend features such as blog management or moving on to setting up the front end? Okay, it is asking that what do you want post? One first, like To set up the backend or to go to the front end now? So I will say let's go to the front end. Or what should we do? We can go to the front end also, or we can set up the backend. I would prefer to go to the front end first. Let's move to the front end first. Front end setup. Okay. Now we will be setting up the front end. So for this one, create one folder. Not create one folder. We will be using this command npx create react app front end. It will create one front end folder, and inside that folder, it will be like giving the basic features of React. So copy this one and go inside that folder here. Open the command prompt and paste it here and save. And here it will create the front end part. That means React part. So all the dependencies are installed, and now our React application is set up with create React app. Now let's see. It is going to go inside this folder, front end folder. Let's go inside this folder and install these dependencies. React router DOM, Axios, etc. Copy this code. Go here. Go inside this cd front end, and here let's open the VS Code. Let's close this command prompt. Inside this one, let's open the terminal. Let's open command prompt, and here let's paste the dependencies that we are going to install. It will install Axios. It is installed Axios and React Router DOM. Okay. Now let's see what it is saying to us. Axios for making HTTP requests to the backend. React Router DOM is for handling navigation between different pages. Set up the Tailwind CSS. Okay. npx install. Copy this one. Copy this one. Paste. Go here. Paste it here. Again, come here. Copy this one. Paste it here. Now let's come here, and here you see that configure tailwind.config.js to look like this. Copy this one, and there should be one like file tailwind CSS you see, and like select the whole page and paste this one. Okay. Now in your source index.css, import this tailwind based components and utilities. Copy this one. Go to inside source folder. Go inside this index.css. Copy the whole thing. Paste it here. Save it. Now again come to here. Now Tailwind CSS is set up for styling in your reactive. Okay. Setting up the routing now. Okay. First, let's create these pages. Pages like inside this source folder, create pages like component folders like components and pages. After that, create services and app.js. App.js is already there. Now set up the routing in app.js. Okay. Copy this app.js one. Go to app.js. Select the whole page. Paste this one. Save. Now create pages. Go inside this pages folder and let's create home page. Home.js. Copy this one. Paste it here. After that, create blog page. Blog.js. Copy this one. Paste it here. After that, create login page. Login.js. Copy this one. Paste it here. After that, create register page. Copy this one. Register.js. Okay. Default register. Okay. Now what we will do, we will run our application and let's see how is it looking. So now let's run the application by npm start. Though it didn't tell to start the application, but it is much more that we have reached. So now it will be better to start the application, and here inside this register we didn't paste it. Okay, now save. It is going to take little time to start the application. Our application is started, but we are getting one error like pages cannot resolve pages admin panel. Okay, inside app.js 11th number line app.js, here there is like for the admin one there is no admin panel. Let's comment this out, admin panel. Now let's check. Welcome to blog page. If we give login, this login is giving. If we give register, okay. Here we see that it is giving the admin panel inside this routes. Okay, but we want to do in this way. So we need one main component for this view one and one main component for this admin one. Like the client section, the client can see, will be creating that one main component for the client. So inside that we will be saving home, blog, login, register, and for the admin panel there will be another different main component. It will work like a model, right? So for this one we will again ask ChatGPT to follow that approach. Now let's ask ChatGPT that to follow that approach. Like it will have two different main components. One will be for admin panel and another will be for this client section. Hey, ChatGPT, please grab the routes the routes inside two main routes. One for admin panel, which will be secured with authentication, and another will be uh, for client section. So client section. These wrap the routes inside the clients. Okay. So I need to main components inside which I will inside which we will show the child components. For any question, please ask for any question. Please ask if you have any questions. Let's see what it gives to us. To structure your application into two main sections: admin panel, water active authentication, client section, public. Yeah, public for all users. Yes, yes. Client section is public for all users. We can create two main layout components that act as wrappers for their respective routes. Each section will different. Child component based on that. Okay, fine. Admin layout, client layout. Okay. Admin layout component. Okay, fine, fine. This client layout.js. Okay, let's create client layout. Come here and where it told to create inside components folder. Source inside components folder. Or let's do one thing inside components. Inside components we'll be creating. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's go here. It is saying to create layouts inside these components folder. Okay. Uh, Instead of components folder, inside this source, we will be creating two main folder, client folder, and another will be admin folder. Admin folder. Inside admin folder, let's create admin layout.js, and inside this client folder, let's create client layout.js. So now let's go here and let's copy this one. It is client layout. Come here, paste it here. And now let's come again here and copy this admin layout. Okay, let's see. Okay, copy this one. Now let's come here, go inside this admin layout, paste it here. And now you see for this app.js defining routes, it has defined the routes. Okay, so here you see these routes are wrapped inside one main component like this client layout component and here admin layout component. Okay. Uh, One thing we will do, admin layout, client layout, okay, components and pages folder. blog home. Okay, no problem. Let's come here. Uh, login, register, blog ID. Okay. So now let's copy this whole lab.js from here. Now come here, select the whole page and paste it here. For this imports one, let's remove this one. Pages, home, components and pages. Components and pages. Okay. Let's do one thing. Move these pages inside client. Right. Because all these components are like client components, and all these pages are client component, right? And these components, there is no components. So for the components, let's keep the components outside. Let's do one thing. Move this component inside client. Also do the components inside client, and in admin section also. Let's create folder, name it pages, and also create another folder, name it components. Components, right? So inside app.js, it is giving error. So for this one, let's go to here. Let's remove all these sections. Client pages, okay, at number 9. Client pages login. Where is the issue? Pages oblique blog. Cannot resolve pages oblique blog. Inside client of pages, blog is there. So where is the problem? Problem is, let's remove all this, and we will import this one, home, and now import this blog, and then login, and then register. An admin panel. There is no admin panel as far as I know. Okay. So now let's ask ChatGPT to provide. Okay, admin panel is created here. Copy this admin panel. Come here. Go inside these pages. Let's create admin panel. Admin panel. Give the extension .js. .js. Paste it here. Admin panel. Again, come here. Copy this manage blocks. From here, inside pages, let's create manage blocks.js. Paste it here. Again, come here. Copy this manage users and create manage users. Manage users.js. Paste it here, save it, and now let's come here and import this one. Register. Import this panel. Manage blocks. Manage users. Now let's save. Still there is problem. Components, client layout. Okay, client layout. Remove this one. Client layout and admin layout. So these two things. Now come here. Let's import. Import and import this admin layout. Now save and layout. Save and check. Never. Cannot resolve never. Okay. Never may not be there. So never is inside this client. Inside this layout, never is there. Never. Never from never. So come here and let's see if never is there. No. Ask ChatGPT, please provide nev bar never with Tailwind CSS class. Now let's see responsive never build with Tailwind CSS. Okay. So as you see that with the help of ChatGPT, it has become very easy for us, and it has become the assistant, code assistant for me. And if you think that it will do everything for you, you are correct. But sometimes it does mistakes, and you should be capable of like getting that mistake and correct it. Come here, copy this never, and inside this client section, inside this components, let's create never.js, paste it here, save it. Now come inside this client layout and import this never. Save and check. Now there is no error. Let's open localhost login. Okay. You see the never is looking good. Home, blog. We don't see any component as blog. Login is there, register is there. Why blog is not there? Let's check. Go inside this app.js and okay, there is nothing as blog, right? That is if we give blog, we have to give ID. So like for blog, we have to give ID. Okay, I think there should be one blog. Okay, blog is okay, but also there should be single dogs also. Okay, okay, blog. Now let's come here and for blogs, let's do it blogs. There will be single page and let's create another page. Name it like single blog ID and it will be like blog details or single blog. Blog details will be fine. Come here, come inside these pages and create one component for blog detail. Blog details .js. Ask ChatGPT to create. Please create one blog details component where we will show single blog information and where a client can comment and give likes. Let's check what it gives to us. It understands everything. Like you see that to create a blog details component where users can view a single blog post, comment and like the post will display about the blog details like title, content, author, date. So it understood everything. Like it is saying that single blogs page will be there where we will be showing the title, the content, the author, the date, everything. Okay, allow logged in users to add components, allow users to like post. Okay, fetch blog data from backend using blog ID. Fine. Okay, okay, set comments. Okay, so basically it is giving now it is doing everything in the sense it is giving us like comments and all for this all also giving us functions like handle comment submit like we are submitting the comments all things are done by this. Okay, so but the problem is here it is showing the mock blog details. Okay, like if we copy this one and come here and paste it here, save it, and now let's go inside the app.js and copy the like import this blog details, save here. Now come here and go inside blog and then provide ID. Now see, we are able to see the blog. Okay, login to comment. It is asking to login to comment. Okay, now we will ask like these are dummy data, right? So here it has given dummy things like dummy data, and it is not giving a call to the backend for fetching the data. So now we will ask ChatGPT to provide the backend data for this blog. Please provide backend everything in backend for blog for showing blogs, creating blogs, editing blogs, showing single blogs, and connect it with front-end React component, React component with setting the headers with token. Okay, setting the headers with token. Uh, Please provide everything in backend for showing blocks, creating blocks, editing blocks, showing single blocks, and connected with front-end React component with setting the headers with token. Okay. Also, uh, give component, give like component with give block component or also update block component where we will show blocks and facilitate filtering with date date and month. Let's see what it gives to us. So like as of now I am having this client one, right? client component, admin component. So here the components that I have created, blog and home, login, these all are dummy. Now I asked ChatGPT to create the backend for this blog and blog details and update this blog component and this blog details component. So let's see what it gives to us. Okay. So now it is working for the backend one. It is also providing the authentication. Okay, that's fine. Okay, continue generating. Integrate with Express server. Okay. Would you like to dive deeper into specific sections like user management, file uploads? Okay, we will see these later. Now let's see what it has given to us. It has given a long list of codes. So let's check this out. Okay, okay. So now what it is given to us, let's break this into sections focusing on building a complete MERN block system. We will create backend API block CRUD. Okay, we have created the backend API. So we have to modify. We have installed all these packages. We didn't install this Express validator. So let's install this Express validator. Copy this one. Go to Express here and let's install this Express validator. Install it. Now let's check what it has told to us. It is told to install all these packages. After that, inside these models, let's create blog.js. Okay. So inside these models, there is user only. So here, let's create blog.js, blog.js, and copy this one. Come here, come to the backend and paste it here. And let's check the models. So the blog model has title, content, author, date, likes, and comments. Right. And this comment section is an array. And here we'll be storing user ID. We will name the key as user, but here we'll be storing the object ID of user with reference user. The reference is for like later on we can populate that user and the comment section. Okay. So save this out. After that, come here user.js. User.js we have already created, so we don't need this one. And block controller.js. Let's copy this one and create block controller. Go to this backend and here let's create block controller.js. Paste it here. Save this out. So let's see what it has given to us. Controller, block controller. It has imported the block model. After that, it has exported the functions like this one, get blocks. Okay, here it will allow us to filter the blocks. And here you see that it has given filtration for date. Okay, filter by date. Okay. After that, it is like get block by ID. With ID, we will be fetching the this block. After that, it has given this create block function. Okay. Title, content, author. Okay. Uh, in this blog, let's update it with like image uploading facility. So here we will ask ChatGPT, please provide for the blogs, please provide image upload facility and update this one for front end and back end. Let's see. Key steps backend, front end, okay, storing and serving images. It will use this like Multer or Molter library, and after that it has updated this one, this blog. So let's copy this one and let's update the blog model. So go here, go to blog, select the whole thing and fetch the new new thing with image facility string. Okay, so set of Multer with file uploads. So for this one, inside this middleware, let's create this one upload middleware.js, upload middleware. Let's come here inside middleware. There is no middleware folder. Yes, middleware folder is there inside this one. Let's create upload middleware.js, and inside this one we will be pasting this code here, and let's check what it is given to us. It has imported Multer. We have to install Multer first. So go to the top, copy this code, come here, paste it here, and it is installed. Let's check. It is installed. Okay. So here we will import the Multer. After that, import path. Path is the default thing in Node.js. We can import path without any download or anything. After that, storage is there. Storage variable is taken. Okay, Multer dot disk storage destination uploads file name. It will create the file name here and check file type. Okay, upload Multer storage limits filter. Okay, so here let's check if dot uploads is there or not. So here inside this root folder, let's create upload. Let's create upload. Uploads. Now come inside here and uploads folder is created. Okay. Now let's check what it has told to us. We have copied this one. After that, inside block controller, create block. Let's change this one, create block. So copy this one, the whole create block function. After that, come here and go inside this controller, block controller, and this create block and paste it here. Okay. Cons image file name. Okay. Create block. After that, after that, inside this routes, we have to import this multer middleware. Okay. So now let's go to blog routes. Okay. Copy this one. Let's create the blog routes. We didn't create it. So here, come inside this routes. Let's create blog routes. Blog routes.js and paste it here. Save it. Route ID dot get put delete. Okay. Get blogs protect post. Get blog create one. Okay. And let's check for further what it has told to us. And inside this server.js, what we have to do here. Okay. We'll do step by step. So here for self the static files, this one we have to copy this one and let's copy this one, this thing and come here, go to server.js and paste it here first. Okay, yep, this one is not required. This one is also not required. This one, cut it from here, go here and paste it. Okay, and this blog routes, auth routes. Not like this. Let's instead of this, let's do it like API and then blog. Okay, we don't need this auth route because we are having this user routes and cut it from here, go to the top and paste it here below this user routes. Okay. Here it is not like that. Here we have to give routes and then blog routes. And here we'll be using it in this way. F.use and then API and then blog. Then blog routes. Save this one and now come here. Okay, so our backend thing is done. So let's check the backend one. For this blog one, we have created this blog model and here you see the model and we have created this blog controller. We have created this blog controller and we have created this upload middleware that will facilitate uploading images with file types like this JPG, PNG and GIF. After that, we have created this routes, this blog route, and here you see that this middleware, upload middleware, like this upload middleware is imported, and we are using it here, like while fetching and while like creating the blocks and while uploading the blocks. Okay, so now our backend is done. Now let's work in the front end one. And here it is saying that inside source pages, block form is to be created. Block from block form.js. So let's copy this one. And while coming to the front end, here we have changed the structure. So we will be like creating the file. Let's see, block form. Block form is for like creating the blocks, right? So for this one, we will be creating this one inside this admin section because we will be facilitating the creation of blog or CRUD whole CRUD function inside admin only. So here inside this admin folder, go inside components folder and let's create blog form.js and paste it here. After that, again come here and let's go to display image in block component. Okay, block component, continue generating. One thing we see that Axios instance is being used. It is a variable. It is we are importing this one from utils folder. That means we have to create this one and we missed this one. So for this one, let's go above for the previous command and it will be here. This one. So inside the source folder, let's create this utils folder and inside this one, we'll be creating this Axios instance. Copy this one, go here, go to the front end part, and inside this source folder, let's create utils folder, not file, utility folder. And inside this folder, we'll be creating Axios instance. Here, inside this, let's create Axios instance .js and paste this one here. Save this. Okay, keep it in this way. And here we see that here it has taken one variable base URL and it has given the instance like Axios instance. Axios, there is nothing inside Axios instance. There is only base URL. And here it is called the interceptors. Interceptors is being used for like modifying our HTTP request that we give to the server. Like here, what it will do, it will call every HTTP request and it will check the token. If token is there inside local storage, then it will reset the header and it will add one header, name it authorization. And that is required to authenticate, like if we are authorized user or not. So Axios instance is there. And again, now, okay, okay, this block component filter and everything. Okay, it is here, no problem. Let's go below first. And here also there is block component. So copy this one, this block component. Why it is given to us? Displaying the image. Okay, copy this one and go to front end, go inside this client. We'll be displaying it inside this block.js. Select this whole component, paste it here, save it. And there is issue. Excuse instance is not imported. It is imported from like a wrong path. So import it, save it and check. Now it is running fine. Now let's come to the blog section, blogs, and let's check. Okay, it is given like date filtration, and as of now there is no blog, so it will not show any blog. Okay, and if we go to admin one, it is asking for login. That's fine. So here, go to this chat GPT and check if it has like modified this form, upload form. Okay, upload form. Okay, so it has created one component named it upload form. That is fine, but we need to integrate it inside our admin so that we can at least create the blocks. So let's ask ChatGPT, please create, manage blocks for admin, and also ensure backend is integrated. Let's check what it has given to us. Admin middleware. Okay. Okay, it will check if user is admin or not. Copy this one. Go inside this backend. Go inside this middleware. Let's create inside this middleware. Let's create admin middleware.js. Paste this one here, and now come here. Admin middleware we have created. After that, blog management and this blog routes. Okay, these all things are there. This admin is not there. This admin is not there. Maybe let's check. Go here. Go to blogs. Blogs control. Blog controller. Not controller. Blog router. Blog routes. And here it is not authenticating with admin. Okay. So now come here, and let's import this admin middleware. Copy this one. Continue generating. Copy this one and paste it here. And we need to use the admin for this one, like creating the blocks. Okay, before creating blocks, we need to authenticate, and also before uploading, we need to authenticate. Protect, and protect is there. Both middleware. Okay, middleware, inside middleware, there is auth middleware. It is saying auth middleware is there, but there is no auth middleware. Middleware, auth middleware. No, then why is it not giving error? Okay, we didn't run the. Okay. Fine. So here, protect or auth, whatever is there. So protect, remove this protect then. We will check if it is admin or not. That's it. We don't need. Okay, admin. Okay, so protect was already there, though we didn't create this function. So we didn't run the server yet. That's why there was nothing about uh, getting errors. So, okay, blog routes. Okay. So let's copy this one because here it has mentioned that why it is using somewhere that routes. Like here you see that public routes means there we don't need any authentication. These two are public routes. And admin routes here, these are admin routes. And protect is not required. Admin itself is protect. Or protect, we can say this protect is like admin. No, no, no. Protect is like auth. We should give this name as auth. Auth middleware. Protect. Okay, protect is also required because inside this protect, we will be every time we won't check the admin. Sometimes we will be checking the user because first of all we will check the user if the user is authenticated or not. And if the user is authenticated, like if the user is logged in, then we will be moving to admin one. Sometimes what happens that a user is logged in, but user is not admin, right? So before checking the admin, we will be checking the user if user is protected, like if user is logged in or not. Okay, so this one is fine. So now let's go below and block controller. Here, what it is saying to us, why block controller is already there. Update block controllers for admin operations. Okay, it is there. Delete everything is there. Okay. So React component for admin managing blocks. Okay. Manage blocks. Copy this one and first check manage blocks. Handle delete. Okay. Handle edit. Edit block. Okay. Copy this one. Copy this manage blocks. Let's go here. Go to the front end. Go inside this admin and go inside this pages. Manage blocks. Select the whole component. Paste it here. Save this one. There is issue of managed blocks. Okay, Axio's instance is not imported correctly. So import it correctly, save it, and the error has gone. Okay, manage blocks, handle edit, navigate admin edit block. Okay, so manage blocks, delete edit. Okay, title author. Okay, and here we need to import this block form also. Block form is there. It is for block form is for like here it is facilitating like creating new blocks. Okay, block form, handle submit. Okay, instead of like here, edit block, edit block is there. Okay, image, existing image, edit block, edit block is there, and now we'll ask ChatGPT like edit block. For editing the block, it is saying to use different pages for editing. So let's copy this one and here let's inside these pages let's create edit blocks.js and go to the app.js, and here blocks users. After that, let's create path edit blocks. Let's check here. Title, author, and go come here, manage blocks, then ID, delete. Okay, not this one. Here we are navigating to admin, then edit block, then ID. Okay, so we need to create uh, like edit block and then ID. Element will be edit blocks. If edit blocks is there, but we didn't paste it, so come here and copy this edit block, and again come here, paste it here, and let's come here and import this edit blocks. Save this one and edit blocks. Inside edit block, let's go to okay, edit block, and this instance is not imported correctly. So remove this instance and come here. Let's import it correctly. Save this one. Now it is fine. Okay. So we have created many things. So like now, if we want to go to the admin section, we won't be able to go to the admin section. We have to log in. But as of now, we don't have any uh, like any user. So we have to register. So for this one, let's go to backend one and let's run the backend and let's check. Let's check if we are using NodeMon for backend. Go to package.json, and here you see we are using NodeMon. So instead of Node, we'll be using NodeMon for this one. Let's go here, and here start NodeMon server.js. Save this one. Now let's start. There is issue, and what is the issue? Middleware, auth middleware. Cannot find module auth middleware. Okay. So again, come to ChatGPT and ask, please provide the auth middleware for backend. Please provide the auth middleware for backend. The auth middleware ensures that only authenticated users can access certain routes. Okay. Protect function it is created. Okay. Let's copy this one and go inside this middleware and let's create auth middleware.js. Paste it here. Save this one. And now MongoDB is connected. Everything is looking fine. So we will be looking inside this auth middleware. What is there? First of all, we have to import this JSON web token, JWT. And after that, it has imported the user model. Okay. And it has created one function named it protect. And here what we are doing, we are checking the headers. we're checking the headers. Headers of what? Headers of the every HTTP request that are coming to the backend. We'll be checking to the headers, and there, after checking the headers, we'll be checking if authorization header is there or not. If authorization header is there, and from there we'll be removing this bearer part, and after that the token is left, and we will be verifying the token, JWT token, and this token was assigned while logged in. Well, I will show you just after explaining this one. So decoded, after verifying the token, we'll be getting the decoded one. Decoded is like while assigning this token, we saved some data, so we can fetch that data, and we'll be their ID was saved, and here requested user, it is finding the it is finding like the user with ID decoded, inside the decoded ID is there, and it will other than this password it will fetch every data. And while we give this request dot user, that means later on we can fetch the user data with this request dot user. So as now coming to the like assigning the token, let's come to this controller and go inside this user controller and go to the login one. And here inside this login, you see generate token is there. Let's go to the generate token function here. And here you see with JWT we are signing the token. Signing is like we are generating a token, and that token will be sending to the front end, and we'll store that token to the front end, and from there with HTTP, every HTTP request will be sending that token, and here we'll be verifying that inside this auth middleware. Okay, so now let's go to here and let's register and see if it works fine. Make code. Let's register. Let's see if it is functional or not. Registration failed, undefined. Okay, something is wrong. Failed to load resources. Server response with the status of 404 not found. Let's come to the front end, go inside this register and let's check axios.post. Okay, user register, user registered, users register. Let's go to the backend and check if the route is correct. API, then users. Open this front end. It is API, then users, then it should be registered. API, then users. After that, go inside this route and it should be registered. And oh no. Here we didn't define the route, the complete route. Like it should be localhost and everything. One thing, like one thing here, like at register, instead of this Axios, we need to import the Axios instance, because inside this Axios instance we are saving everything. Like we are defining the base URL. If we go inside this utils folder Axios instance, and here you see we are defining this localhost 5000. And now let's come to register, remove this API because we are already given the API inside this Axios instance here. API is given. So now let's register. Okay, user registered. So successfully user is registered. Remember this email and password. Now let's come to login and let's log in. Inside this login also, I think there is the issue of this one, Axios instance, login, and come here. Yeah, instead of Axios, we'll be using this Axios instance, and here from here we'll be removing this one, removing the API. And now let's log in. Let's check, inspect, user logged in. Okay, user is successfully logged in. So after login, we need to redirect to blogs page. But let's do this one like after login, user logged in. Okay, uh, data to token. Okay, let's take one variable, name it navigate equal to use navigate. It is a function of React Router DOM, and if data dot token is there, then we'll be navigating to blocks. Save this one. Now let's log in. You see, it is navigating to here. After coming here, these errors are coming because there is, after coming this block section, we are getting these errors. Okay, error in fetching blocks. So, not found API blocks. Okay. Okay. Now let's go to the blocks one. Go here, go to the blocks. Access instance is there. Okay, now go to the here, go to the backend and let's check what is the issue. Go to server, API, then blog. And here it is blogs. So here also change it to blogs. Save it. Now we are logged in. So now let's refresh. Okay, fine. Now again log in. First of all, let's change the role of the user. Let's check if the user is having role. Go to server and go to the user model and check if user is role is there. Okay, is admin. So by default is admin is false. We need to change this one to one like user to is admin to true. We have to make it true. Now let's check if the user is admin or not. For that, let's go to MongoDB, MongoDB Atlas, MongoDB Compose I am having in our local computer. So go to users here. This is the database, MERN underscore blog, and inside this users, you see is admin false. Let's edit this one and let's make it true. Let's make this true. Update. Now it is admin. The user is admin. So now let's log in. I rerun the front end and back end. Let's see. Now let's log in. We are logged in and we are coming inside this blocks. Let's go to admin. Okay, admin panel. Welcome to admin panel. Okay. So we are able to come to admin panel. Let's see the code for navigating to other pages of admin. Let's go to app.js and here admin panel. Okay, and if I give blocks, then it will go to manage blocks. So let's go here, and after admin let's give blocks, and it came inside this manage blocks. Okay, and there is no form for saving new block. So let's see the code. Edit block is there. Okay, so go inside this manage blocks, and if you remember, we have one blog form inside admin. Components folder is there. Inside components, blog form is there. This one. Okay. Uh, this one is for adding new blocks. So let's do one thing. Let's import this one inside manage blocks. Go here, and uh, here we will be importing the block form. Let's import the block form. First of all, what we will do, we will take one button for like add new or create new blocks. Create new. That's it. Create new. And here let's check const is open, and set open equal to use state, make it false, and here after here uh, on click, what we will do, we will set open to true, and here if is open is true, then what we'll do, I will import block form. Now let's see. Let's go inside this block form, and here let's check the route form data. Create a block Axios instance, it is importing, so it's okay. So while it is saving, let's wait. So there is one error inside block form. Go inside this block form and line number 7. Okay, so the thing is that this instance, remove this one, and let's import it again. So let's save it. So now error has gone. Now here, okay, one error we can see. So it is because of this one. Go inside manage blocks, and here instead of this we have to do it in this way. So now let's open it. Okay, create new. You see, now we can like here we can add the blocks, and for this button we will be styling this button. Let's search tailwind CSS button style class buttons. Okay, copy this one, come here and paste it here. Save this one, come here. You see button styling has changed. So now let's try to create new block. This is first block. This is first block and it is going to be very exciting. Choose one image, submit it, and let's see if any error is there. Let's see the console. Class data name, class name. Okay, yes. Go to here and here instead of class. Let's change it to class name. After that, okay, error creating block. So what is the error? Access error request unauthorized. Okay, API then blocks not authorized token failed. Token failed. So let's check. We are getting error, authorization error. Let's check. So for this one, let's go to backend and let's check. Here, token verification failed, invalid signature. Verify.js, okay. Token verification failed. So for this one, let's go inside this middleware and go to auth middleware. Not authorized, token failed. And now go to admin middleware. Access denied. Token verification failed. This one. Token verification failed. Token verification failed. Okay. We are getting this error. Token verification failed here. So for this one, let's check here if request.headers authorization bearer. Okay. Split one. So let's check if we are getting the token or not. So token request.headers.authorization. Okay. So here let's put console log console.log and here we'll be checking the headers dot authorization and here let's type authorization header. Let's save it and now here let's refresh, come here, it's okay. Now let's create one block. First block, let's give one image. Now let's submit. Now let's come to backend. Invalid signature, okay. So we are getting token, you see. bearer and all, we are getting the token, but we are getting this error, invalid signature. Okay, starts with bearer, token authorization author, try this one, decoded JWT secret. Now let's go here and see JWT secret is there. So again come here and so where may be the issue? JWT dot verify token and secret where we are providing. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's log in again. Let's log in again and check. Go back and go to login, and here let's log in. Login, user logged in. Now let's go to admin, blogs. Let's new title, new content, upload image, submit. Still error is there, so that means error is somewhere else. So let's check the user controller, and while generating the token, what issue we are getting. Generate token. Okay, token is generated, but token is not being verified. Admin auth middleware. Next, token verification failed. This one, not authorized, token failed. Here we should get that error, not authorized, token failed. That means the problem is here only. Here in this try, problem is there. So token, this token request dot headers dot authorization dot split, and it is also fine. And decoded, let's console log the decoded. Console.log decoded. Now let's check, submit again. We are not getting anything from this decoded. So we are not getting this decoded. So issue is with JSON token verification. Invalid signature. Okay. Invalid signature. So the problem is here only. JSON web token dot verify. So let's go here. User controller. We are signing the token. Okay. And here auth middleware. Now let's search in Google like JWT token verification failed, and let's see, signature verification failed. Okay, verification in failed, invalid signature. Service account has expired. if service account key has expired. If you are using new SDK app type, your JWT contains right payload and it's signed using right SDK key, but still you are getting invalid signature. Give it a try. In case the reason was attribute since issued at. Okay. So here, if we go to user controller, there may be one logout user. Let's check. There is create user, login user. Let's do one thing. Let's remove this. First of all, let's copy this one and paste it below and comment this out. And here, let's remove this expired in as of now. For a moment, save it. And now let's log in. It should not be, we should not be here. Let's log in. We are logged in. Now let's go to admin and blogs, and now go to title, new, content, open this one, submit. Still error is there. Invalid signature error is there. So keep this one, remove this one. So I found the error after lots of research. I found the error. Error was in front end part. So basically, what we were doing, we were setting the token at registration and at login. And while setting the token, we were giving the name of the key in local storage as auth token. But while we were fetching it at Axios instance, and here we were fetching it as token. Here it should be auth token. So this is what artificial intelligence does with us. So here let's change it to, or do one thing, let's keep it token, and everywhere instead of auth token, let's change it to token. Token, and here also in register, change it to token. Save it. Now let's log in and check. Go to login, and now let's log in. We are logged in, and after coming to these blogs, okay, now let's go to the admin part, admin blogs, and now let's create new blog, and hope this one will work fine. This is first blog. This is going to be first blog, and I hope it will work fine. Choose one image, submit. Okay, it is submitted. It is submitted, and it has created the blocks. And after successful submission, it has redirected us to blogs route in client section. Let's go to the admin part, and here also we can see the blog. Fine. So now we have created the block and we can read the block. Fine. And if we want to edit this one, okay. And one thing, the one issue that we are getting is like image one, right? Here also at image route we are getting the issue. So for this one, what we have to do, let's check what route we are giving to this image. So go here, go inside this pages, client section pages. So first of all, let's go to the admin one and go inside this edit blocks, and here the image one we are setting the image, set existing image. Okay, this existing image here we are setting the image. So data.image that we will get for like the data.image that we are saving. Let's check first. Go here and let's see what directory we are getting. So here let's console log data.image image save, and now let's go here and refresh. And here you see that we are getting this one uploads, then image dash this one. So upload folder is there, then we are getting this. So this folder is inside backend. First of all, let's go to the root folder. Go inside the root folder. For this one, let's go to desktop. Here you see MERN blog website. Here we are having this backend folder. Inside this backend folder, upload folder is there. So here it is being uploaded. So instead of uploading here, we can go to the front end part and here we can upload. So inside this public folder, let's create another folder, name it upload. Name it upload. Name it upload. Uploads, and inside it, चाची को दिखाओ. Inside uploads, let's create another folder. Name it new folder. Name it blocks. So here we will be storing the image. For this one, go to backend, and here middleware, upload middleware is there, and here destination we are giving uploads. So instead of uploads, what we will do, we will go outside of this folder, go outside of this root folder, like we are in server.js. If go outside and then go to front end and then go to public and uploads and blocks, and save it. Now upload blocks and then save it. Okay, and the file name will be file name dash file name, original file name. Okay, and we are saving the data. Let's 1 second. Extension name. Okay, export, upload, storage limits, this one. So what will be the name? like here blocks, file.original file name, extension name, path.path dot extension name. Okay. Well, let's check and let's upload first and let's see. Let's go back. Let's create new. This is second blog. This is second blog content. Upload one image and submit. Okay, it is saved and we can see that this one came in the second blog. And let's edit this second blog. And here let's see the image. So here it is giving this path uploads and image dash this one. So let's check why are we getting this one. So for this one, let's go to backend and go inside block controller and so go inside this get blocks, create blog, and here you see we are giving this route like uploads and all. So let's remove this one uploads. We don't need this one. Save this one and let's go to edit block, update block. Okay, fine. Now let's do one thing. Let's go back and again let's create new block. Give title. This is the block where it should its image should work. This is the block for image. Let's choose one image and let's submit. So now let's edit this one. Here we are getting a shoe and here it is saving this only the image. So now let's go to the backend one. Backend, go inside this upload middleware. Destination, okay. Go to block controller. Okay, we are saving this as file name. So now let's do one thing. And now let's go here. Go to the front end part and here at edits one. While showing the data, let's go where we are showing the data. Like below. And here you see image is there, existing file. Here we will be giving the default route. Like here for the source one, let's see where image is coming. We are saving the image inside this public folder, then uploads, then blog. So for this one, what we have to do, if we give dot then slash, it will go inside this public folder and then uploads and then blogs and then this. Save this one. Now we should get the image. Let's okay, still problem is there. So now here remove this slash and check. Still problem is there. Let's check. Open image in new tab. So here we are getting admin, uploads, then blogs, then image. Uploads, then blogs, then okay. Uploads. If we remove this dot one, go here. Now it is working. So sometimes this like Sometimes we have to give the dot and sometimes not. So now it is working. Okay, here it is showing the image, and this one is for editing the blog. Okay, now let's change the image. Change this one, change to this one. Now let's update. Okay, no route match. Okay, so there is no route created for manage blocks like for updating blocks. As far as I can remember, it is created. Let's check, but we are not giving the correct route. So if we go inside this routes and go to blog routes, and here delete update one is there. So it is like uh, if we give put request and give the ID, then we will go to the update block. So for this one, what we have to do here also, let's check. Okay, so now go inside this edit one, and here get instead of get. Okay, get is okay. For submit one, we should give put. Put is fine. After that, it will be API blocks ID. It is also fine. Navigate. Okay. So this one is wrong. Now we should be navigating to admin and then blocks. Now save and check. Go back and go back. And here image should be changed. Let's see. If we change the image, like go to another place, go to pictures, go to downloads. Let's upload this one. Update. Now let's check. It is not changed. So image is not changing. So let's go to the server and check if the image should change or not. Go inside this router, blog routes, and here route.put protect admin, upload image single, and then update blocks. Okay, so blog controller, this should work. Okay, if we go to blog, update blog. Okay, blog, we'll find the blog title, content, blog.content, but we are not changing the image. Okay, so here let's check create blog. For the image one, what we are doing, request.file, copy this one, and now come here and paste it here. We should be like updating the image too. So for this image, let's do blog dot image equal to image. So now if image is there, if image is there, then it image. If image is not there, then we will keep it the way it is, blog dot image. Now let's update. So now let's update it. Update, and you see now it is updated. Now the photo is updated. So image update is also working fine. So update edit blog is also working fine. So if we come here, you see that we can edit, we can create new, we can edit, we can delete. Let's check. If we delete this one, it is not deleting. So delete one is not working. Let me check why. If we delete, so there is error. What is the error? Status code 500. Okay. So delete API blocks, and this one, there is issue. Okay. So now let's go to the backend, go to blog routes, and here let's check the delete one. Delete block. Okay, it should be admin. That's fine. Now let's go to the delete one. Go to delete one. Block controller. Delete block. Block dot remove. Block deleted. But if we go to the front end part and let's go inside this manage blocks, and here manage blocks, delete is there, handle delete. So let's check the handle delete function. Okay, so we are not doing anything. For handle delete, it is just navigating to handle edit. Okay, no, this one. Okay, dot delete blocks, set blocks, filter block, ID, error and deleting blocks. So what is the issue? PI blocks. Let's check. Delete blocks, block routes, ID, then delete. Here it is blocks. Here it is blocks. This one, okay. So there should not be any issue. So let's check. If we delete, what error it is giving? It is giving response server error. Server error. So now let's go to backend. Go to block controller. Delete block. Server error. This one. So something is wrong here. Request.params.id, that is fine. If block is not there, block not found. Block.remove. Block. So this should be block.remove. Avoid. It should be capital. Okay. Now let's check. If we delete, okay. Internal server error. Server error. So what is the issue? Let's follow the different path. Block.remove. Instead of this, let's do block.find and find one and delete. And here let's give the ID. Find it by ID. Okay, find by ID. Or find one and delete. Here let's give ID request.params.id. Now it will delete. Now it should work. Let's check. If we delete this one, now it is deleting. So our delete one is also working fine. So here what we have done, we have used this function find one and delete. Okay. So delete is also working. So what is important to us is like styling part. We need a drawer here and we need a navigation. So let's ask ChatGPT, please provide a drawer for admin panel navigation. Okay, admin drawer.js. Okay, so I asked to give the drawer for navigation of admin panel, and it has given lots of things. Admin drawer, admin layout. Okay, admin layout I am using as far as like let's go to admin, and admin layout is there. Okay, so let's uh, let's create admin drawer, admin layout, create this component admin drawer. Inside components, let's create admin drawer.js. Let's paste it here and save this one, and let's check what it is saying. Admin drawer, is it importing it inside here? Okay, it's importing here, and let's copy this one, and now go here, go inside this admin layout, and instead of this, paste this one, import this drawer. Now save, and inside admin.js there is react icons. Cannot resolve react icons. Okay, uh, please provide here. I'll be asking, please provide react icons or what? Let's check properly. React icons. Okay, over here, installation command for react icons. Okay, let's copy, not this one, npm one. Let's copy this one. Go to front end one here. Let's open one split terminal, and here let's paste this one and enter. Okay, this is installing, and okay, so the error has gone. Now let's go here, go to admin panel. Okay, admin panel content, and it is coming below. So there is issue. Let's check main component admin drawer. Go to admin drawer, and here main content should come here. Okay, admin panel content. So let's do one thing. Let's remove this one and remove one div. go above, and here also let's remove one div, and this button, cut this one, and let's go to admin layout and paste the button here. No, as far as, okay, let's undo this one, this button. Let's go to admin drawer. Now let's check first. Let's refresh. Issue is there. Uh, this one flags. If we give flags, so now inside this admin one, let's do one thing. Here, let's create one div, and let's go here. Go to here. Let's check the code for admin drawer, and here display flex, and this button is there. Okay, this button, toggle drawer. Okay, fine. So now let's copy this one. Copy this one. Now go to admin layout and paste it here. On click, no problem. We will solve this out. And main drawer, admin drawer, okay. And for this one, div, okay, fine. So one thing, this toggle drawer. Before that, let's check. Over here, you see, now it is looking better. Now let's apply this drawer. So for this one, let's go to admin drawer and go to toggle drawer. This whole section, let's cut this out and open set and false. No, remove all this on click. These are not required. And go to the top is open. Okay, this is open. We will be sending a props. Is open. Save this out. Now let's go to admin layout and admin layout and paste it here. Use state, import this one. What is the issue? False. Use state is imported. Admin layout is authenticated. Called conditional reactors must be called in the exact same order in every component render. So what is the issue? Okay. And let's do one thing here. In admin drawer, we need to give is open. Is open. So now save and remove this on click, and let's go to open drawer. From here, let's cut this one and paste this. I can say save, and now let's check. Now refresh. Okay, manage blocks. So let's we are saving, but still we don't see the icons and all. Admin drawer, admin layout, display flex. We are sending the is open. Main outlet. Okay, let's go here and copy this one. Copy this one and go here and paste it here. And remove this main. And here, let's give that outlet. Save and check. Okay, these are fine. So these are fine, but we don't see the icons like open and close. If we give button name like this open and close, if we give like button here open, let's check. We don't see anything, right? Okay, so it is there, it is automatic. Fine. So the mistake was from my side. Okay, save this one. So the drawer is coming while we are reducing the size. Like if we are reducing the size, and here you see drawer is coming. Okay. So now let's do one thing. Okay. So there was one thing here at like every one, like at every link, there was one click and it was set to false. So now let's do one thing. Inside this layout, set is open, right? We need to send this one set is open to this child component, this admin drawer. Okay, so for this one here, let's set is open equal to set is open, and now let's go to admin drawer, and here is open, and then set is open. Okay, and now at every link, let's pass this one click, and here we'll be giving that set is open to false. Copy this one and paste it here, and here. Save this one, and now let's check. First of all, let's give correct routes. Admin blocks is okay, but there is manage blocks, manage users. So here, instead of manage and all, let's give to only blocks. So here, let's go to here, create blog, give only blog, or remove this one. Manage comments is not there. Instead of manage comments, let's give it to comments. We won't give manage, because when you are in admin section, that means you are already managing this one. Blogs, users, comments. Save. Now let's check. Users, blogs. Okay, comments is not there. And this one whole section, let's like give minimum height. So here let's give minimum height for gray. This one transform. Okay, minimum height 100 vh, and let's check. Okay, now it is looking good. Now if we reduce the size, okay, it will automatically go. And if we click it here, okay, this will go. Fine. So now it is looking good. Okay. Create blocks. Do one thing we can do, instead of keeping create new one here. Let's manage blocks. Edit it. We'll call the edit. Create new blocks. Okay. Let's do one thing here. Create blog was already there. Let's uncomment this one, and blog admin blog dash create. Okay, and blog form is there. We will copy this whole section, and we will go to pages, and here we will create blog.js, and here we will paste that code, and instance one will be like importing again, because we are in different folder now. Pages, create blog, manage blogs. Okay, users. Okay, fine. So now let's go to app.js, and here instead of blogs, what we will do, we will give like blogs dash manage for manage blogs, and we will copy this one, paste it below, and here blogs, and then dash create, and here we will import create blogs. Create blog. What was the function name? Create blog, and here let's change the function name from blog form to create blog. Create blog, and export this create blog. Save this one. Now let's go to manage blocks, and from here we will be removing this blog form, and we will remove this button, and also we will remove this set open, and also remove this blog form. Save this one, go to app.js, and here let's import this create blog. Save. Now go here, there is nothing called blog, and inside this admin here admin rare, let's change it to blogs dash manage, and then blogs dash create. Save and check. Create blog is there. Manage comments is not there. Manage user, manage blogs. Okay, fine. Now we will manage blogs here, create blogs here, manage comments here. Fine. Now let's go to the client view, and here let's go to blog. It will be blogs. Let's change the route. So for this one, go to client section, go inside components, go to neighbor, and here let's change it to blogs, and Now we will go to, like, it will still, it is not redirecting to blogs. Okay, refresh. Why is it not working? Welcome to blog. Something. Local host blogs. Okay, blog. Why is it not updating? I'm not getting. Like never, if we go to client layout, never, and I have updated this never, like here, it should work. Okay, leave it. Now, what is required? Like if we go to this blog.js here, for the image one, what we will do, blog.image, then here we will give this sources, the same that we have done inside admin and pages and edit blogs. And here, let's go to this one, copy this source, copy this one, go inside this client and then blog, and here paste this one. Existing image is not there, so let's do blog dot image, save and check. You see, so here image was there, so we can see the image, blog image. Fine, so we can view the image. Okay, we can filter it as per date, but these are not working. It is working. If we give today's date, this, it is showing the date. Okay, so this filtration with the date is also working. The blogs are coming, and here we can see the images also, but one problem is that this images is not full. We can see the half image, so let's change the style a little bit. So go to the front end, go to the blog.js, and here at this image width full, height 64, let's do height full. Let's check. Okay, here we see the full image, and let's do one thing. Instead of full, 64. Okay, let's try. And here, if I give height 100%, now let's check. It is not looking good. Here, if instead of 64, let's remove this one, 500%. Okay, so now it is looking better. And here we can give height, manual height with styling. Give style height, give 250 for checking purpose. Okay, let's do it 350. Okay, let's add let's add some more blocks, and then we will see that how does it looks, and we'll be changing the style. And one thing let's do here at this block map here, instead of bg white, let's do bg dark, and let's see. Digit. Okay. Let's give some custom style, custom background. Style, background, tomato and check. Okay. Background looks like this. Okay. So here we will be giving some custom background. Let's do one thing. Instead of tomato, let's give linear gradient, linear. Let's do one thing, background. Okay. Linear gradient. For this background one, let's add some custom styling. Now let's add some styling to this blogs, and let's ask, go to ChatGPT and ask, hey Chat GPT, please uh, do please do provide styling to blog blogs card. I want like gradient background to the cards. Here I am providing the code for card. Don't change anything, just uh, apply the styling. Let's see. Let's go to our code, and here let's copy this one and paste it here, and let's see what ChatGPT gives to us. Let's press enter and let's see. To apply gradient background to block cards while keeping the rest of the card structure. Okay, you can simply add a gradient background class. Okay, be a gradient. Okay, now let's copy this one and go here and paste this here. Now let's go here and see. You see, this is looking wonderful. Really, it is looking wonderful. The colors is so chosen is wonderful. Okay, now let's uh, ask ChatGPT. Please change the styling of image so that I can see the full image instead of some visible portion. Let's see. Okay, object cover class. So this is the benefit of ChatGPT. Let's copy the code and go here, and let's change the code here. Now let's see. Go here. Now see, we can see the full image, but it is not looking good. Let's do one thing. Let's go to the previous code and no, I don't think, but okay, let's skip this image as of now. Later on, we will we will change. We will provide images to other like blogs, and we will check how does it looks with other images. So now let's do one thing. Let's go to login and let's log in now. Make code, password. Okay, now we are logged in. Now let's go to admin, go to admin blogs, and here second one, let's change the image. Let's put some image, this image. Let's update this one. Okay, so it is not updating. Let's check the code. Authorization header, okay. Error image only, okay. So go to the block controller and go to the update one, update blocks, okay. Image requested file name like this, create, okay. And now go to the block route, and here update block. So now let's go to this upload middleware, check file type. We are providing this types only, jpeg, png. So here let's provide another image. This is a different image. Let's choose this one or this one, and let's check. Okay, it is updated, but we have given different like wrong route. For this one, go here, go to admin, go inside this admin, go to pages, and go to edit blocks, and here after updating the image, we are redirecting to let's see, redirecting to different page. So here we are redirecting to admin blocks. So let's redirect to blocks, then manage. So if we go to blocks list manage, so it will redirect us to this page. Now if we edit, and you see now image is updated. So now let's do one thing. Let's go to the client section and go to blogs. You see now these are looking good. Okay, let's add some more blocks. Go to create block, and here this is a story of lion and a cat. Once upon a time there was a lion and one cat. So now let's choose one image, choose this one, and upload image. Now submit. Okay, so here we can see the blogs, and these are looking good. So now so here you see the blog that we changed earlier, the navigation, it was not working. It was not working because I found it. If we go to the navigation part, never, and here there is blogs, right? We have changed it to blogs, but it was for mobile menu. So there are another link here. You see it is blog. for the computer one. So now if we change and go here, you see now blogs is available. So blogs, okay. And if we like search with date 15, it is not working or what? If we change it to 16, so only 16 one is coming. If we change it to 15, everyone is coming. Why is it so? For 15, this should not come. Okay, we will check it later on. First, now if we go to here, like this single block, right? So here we will be showing the image, and here we will be giving like option, right? And here the user can comment. Now I am logged in user. Please log in to comment. Okay, but I am logged in. So I will check this page. So for this one, let's go to the front end part and go to the client section, go inside blog details, home, blog details here. Please log into comment, log into comment is login. Okay. So if we do like is log into true, and here you see now we can comment. Okay. So we will make this working. First of all, let's provide this image one. So for this one, let's go to like blog section, and from here let's copy this image, blog.image, copy this one, and go to blog details. These are dummy details, and here fetch comments, handle click and all. Here title, author and date. After title we will be providing the image, and here blog.title, blog.image. Okay, so if we go to the top, there is blog and set blog function. Okay, so mock data, we are setting the mock data here at fetch blog details. We will be giving a call to the backend and we will be fetching the data. So for id one, we will be fetching the id with use params. Okay, use params from react router dom. Here let's do one thing. Let's go to blog here and let's copy this one, copy this function, not this whole function, copy this one, try catch, and go to blog details, and here let's paste it. Instead of blogs, let's do blog and import this instance, and here we won't give this filter date or not. So what will be the route? So the route will be, let's go to backend and check the backend function. So go to blog routes, and here route would delete get blog by id, this one get, we have to give get call, and after blogs we have to give the id. So the id will be id, this one that we are fetching with use params. Okay, set blog will be setting the data, comment this out, and set blog, copy, cut this one, go inside here, and instead of mock data, let's provide data and here data dot likes. Okay, now fetch block details async const await. Okay, okay, now let's go here and you see that we are fetching the details. Okay, so here we are able to fetch the details. Okay, so now like this like one and 0 likes. If we go to the backend and let's see the model for blog, there is likes option. Okay, so likes option is already there. And if we go to the block controller and see if like function for like and this one is available or not. Okay, so now what we will do, we will copy this blog details page. First of all, let's remove this one, the unnecessary things, and fetch comment. Okay, fetch comments and like. Okay, now go here, go to this chat GPT and ask, please create one backend function for uh, allowing users to like the post. To like the user should be like logged in, right? Allowing logged in users. We will be allowing logged in users. If we go to the backend, okay, no, we'll be allowing everyone to like. So if we allow everyone to like, that means anyone can like more than one or two. First of all, let's allow users to like, okay, like the post. Please create one backend function for allowing users to like the post from single or we can say block details page and connect it and and connect it with front end blog details page. Let's see what it gives to us. So it is thinking. Blog schema, author, date, image, likes. Okay, adding likes field. Likes field is there, but here it is giving the user. Why it is giving the user? Okay, so here it will be showing the user, right? So it is giving the reference of user if any particular user has liked or not. Okay, so okay, blog controller like blog. Okay, okay, blog routes protect. Okay, so here let's copy this one blog. First of all, let's change this schema for blog. We'll copy this likes. Earlier the schema that it has generated, ChatGPT has generated. Here it puts likes as number, but here it is showing as like user. That means it will allow only one user to like. So if any user has liked the post, here it will store the ID and it will not allow the users to like more than one. Okay, so now after changing the schema, let's go to block controller and copy this function. Copy this function and go here, go to block controller, go below and here like block. Okay, so here let's like export dot like block and here okay, everything is fine. So if we change the function, what it is doing, it is fetching the block ID and user ID. Fetching the user ID from authentication like request.user.id. After that, it is fetching the block. Okay, block find by ID, block ID, this one. If block is not there, particular block is not there, then block not found. Okay. Then inside these blocks, it will be searching if it is having user ID. If user ID is there, then okay, string filter block.likes equal to block.likes dot filter id dot string not equals to, that means if already liked, then it won't put that user id there. If it is not there, user id not there, then it will push. If user id is already there, then it won't push. Okay, after that it will save the log. Okay, okay. Now let's go here and we have to update this blog routes like blog. Okay, copy this one, go here, go to backend, go to blog routes and paste it somewhere here. Protect. Okay, logged in user routes. Protect, then like blog. Import this like blog here. Like blog is imported. Protect is already imported. Save it. Now go here and let's check the function if it is given or not. Fetch blog. It is given the function for fetching the blog. After that, handle like. Copy this one. Handle like. And now go to blog details and handle like click. Like here, paste that code. Instead of Axios, change it to Axios instance and liked and all. This config and all is not required. Token is not required. These are already handled here inside this Axios instance. Config is not required. Okay. Set likes. So go here and let's create this like and set likes. Copy this one. Go here and go to the top and paste it here. Okay, set likes. Now let's go below, handle like. Okay, handle like. Now go here, data access instance report API blocks. API, remove this API, blogs. Okay. Now save, and this data we are not using anywhere. Okay, no problem. Now go here. Now let's go inside any. Okay. So here we are getting error. Cannot read properties of null. Okay. Title. Go to title. Let's check where title is. Title ID like. Okay. Let's check for title. Blog.title is there. Block is giving undefined. So let's go to the blogs. Like here, use effect and fetch blocks. It is giving. It is not updating. Okay. So blocks ID. Okay. Let's do one thing here while showing this all these things. Here, let's do one thing. Copy this whole thing. Cut this one, and here, what we will do? We will do like if blog is there, then we will be showing this code, and if blog is not there, then we will be showing like h1 no data is available. Let's check. It is coming. Okay. So it is showing the data, and if we like now, what will happen? If we like, and let's go to the database, let's check let's inspect, let's check console, put like, okay, there is error in liking, unliking block, request failed, status report 500, response data, server error, okay. So now, if first let's log in again. Login. Now go here and put, let's remove this one. Let's put like. Now block details dot 63. If we go to the backend and here ID, then like, and if we go inside here block controller, and here the issue is here. Okay, we are finding the block. If block is not there, block not found. Okay, we are getting this server error. So problem is here. It is checking if block.likes.in include user ID, then okay, block.likes push, and here instead of small block, let's give capital one. Now let's go here. Still error is there. So the problem is, if we go to the backend, earlier also we faced the problem. So for this one, let's do one thing. Remove like uncomment this one, and here likes block likes, and okay, save this one, and now let's check. Now we may get like we may not get any error, like okay, still we are getting error. So go to backend, and here we'll be like checking the errors. Request.user.id. If we go to the auth middleware, and here request.user decoded.id. Okay, dot select underscore password request dot user find by id decoded dot id. Okay, like controller block controller find by id. Here let's console log blog blog. If blog is not there, let's comment this whole section and let's just show response 200 dot json success. Now let's give like, and here we don't see any error. Now if we go to the backend, here you see that we can see this like blog, right? Here you see blog, and then we are able to fetch the blog. So where is the problem? Problem is here. So here what we will do, let's comment this, uncomment this one, and here what it is doing, blog dot likes dot includes here, and if here it should come here, blog dot likes dot push blog dot likes. Okay, here we didn't have any like inside this blog. Okay, so here inside that blog any like is not there. So for this one, like option is not there because we changed the schema. Earlier there was like only one option. Now we change the schema. We provided like if we go to blogs here, we change it to an array. That's why we are not getting any like likes option. So for this one, what we will do, go here and like is not there. Likes dot blog dot likes dot push. Here what we will do, let's take one empty array. Let like equal to an empty array, and then if blog dot likes is there, if blog dot likes, if blog has likes, right, then what we'll do, here instead of like, let's do likes equal to blog dot likes, and else what we will do, for else we won't do anything. We will check if likes is there, then blog dot likes will be likes, and here instead of this we'll be removing this all, and this one also, and this one. So from this let's remove this blog, and likes dot includes, okay, and blog dot save. We won't save it in this way. We will check what we get inside this likes. Okay, let's do one thing. What we will do, put await and blog dot find one and update, and here we will be finding with block id, find with id will be blog id. After that we'll be setting the data, and here what we will do, we will provide the blog. So here what we will provide the whole blog and For the likes one, we will be providing this likes. Okay, this likes. And after update for this likes one, likes dot length. Okay, let's uncomment this one and comment this one. Now let's nn likes. Okay, no problem. Like if we give like, so there is no error, right? And let's go to backend. Okay, we don't see any like error somewhere anywhere. So what we will do, let's go to the MongoDB and check the database if we got an array with user ID. So for this one, let's go to here. Let's go to blogs, likes 0, not this one. Why are we getting 0? It should be an array, right? So if likes is not there, let's do one thing. Let's come here. By default, maybe it is showing a 0. So the problem is here we are checking if likes is there, field is there. Sometimes it is 0. Okay, so first of all, we'll be changing this database one. Here, let's change it to array. Let's change it to update it to array, one empty array, because we have changed the model. Document file document contains errors. What? Let's delete all this. Let's do one thing. Let's go to the backend here, and from go to the backend, go to the admin panel, go to admin panel, go to manage blogs, delete all, like manage blogs, delete. Go to create blog. Let's create new blog. This one is new blog. Choose one image, submit. So it is submitted, right? So now if we go here, go to blogs, you see one blog is there. Now let's go inside this and let's put likes. One like, you see one like. Okay, so now it is working. If we go here and let's refresh, and here you see array is there. Inside this object ID is there. Now if we try to like again, it is like 0 likes. So what it is doing, if we are already like, then it is liking, and if we are not, we didn't like, then it is liking. Okay, fine. So this like function is working fine. Now we have to make this comment one functional. So before this making this comment section functional, we should be providing here, like if the user is logged in or not, we should be showing it here. So for this one, let's do one thing. Let's go to the here, go to the front end and go inside this admin, go to admin layout, and here what it is doing for showing if user is authenticated or not. Okay, it is checking if user is logged in or not. Okay, so we want use this method. So inside this one, it is checking if user is logged in or not. Okay, auth token. Here also it is showing auth token. For this one, what we will do, let's go here and for like checking and updating if the user is logged in or not, we should be like taking help of use context. So ask ChatGPT, please provide application authentication and protection of admin panel with use context and context API. These two are hooks of React. So let's see what it gives to us. As it is giving the data and code, I will explain a little bit about this one, protecting route. So now we are inside admin panel, right? So if we are not a logged in user, we won't allow everyone to come to this admin panel. Even if the logged in person is not admin, we won't allow everyone to this admin panel. So we have to protect this admin panel. For this one, we will be using authentication for our front end. Also, here, like if user is logged in, here we should be able to see that the user is logged in. So here we will be, if user is logged in, here we will be showing logout, and if user is not logged in, and here we will be showing this login and register. And if user is logged in, we will we want to show this login and register. So now go here and let's check what it gave to us. Private route, create login component page, it is already there. Okay, we will update it. Okay, so here at first what it is saying, to implement authentication and protection for the admin panel in a React application using context API and use context. So here you see that this authentication and protection we can use context and context API. Also another approach is there, that is React Redux. We can use React Redux also. React Redux is for like if application is more bigger, and React Redux is used for state management. So it is different topic, and here for this one we will be using this context, use context and context API. Okay, so to implement authentication and protection for the admin panel in a React application using context API and use context, we need to follow a series of steps. This will involve setting up a global authentication state with use context. Okay, creating private route component. Okay, for example. Okay, steps: create auth context, protect the admin routes, private route. Okay, step 1, create auth context. Auth, we have to create one context, and let's create this one, copy this one, and inside this source folder let's create an context folder, and here let's create this auth context. Go inside this source folder, create context folder, and inside this let's create this auth context.js, and here let's paste the code. Okay, so here what it has done, from React it has imported create context and use state is there, use effect. Okay, after that it has taken one variable auth context with the help with this create context and call this create context. Okay, so here it has taken three variables: user, set user state. Okay, loading, use effect token. We will check the local storage. If token is there, Then what it has done? Fetch current user with token. Okay, it is fetching the current user with token. That is not required. Okay, API auth me with the token. This is also a good approach. Set user. We want like if token is there, then user is authenticated. And one more thing is that we will be setting if user is user is admin or not. Okay, so here not authenticated. Okay, login. No. It has done good job, but at the same time it has like complicated this one. Function to login and save token, data token, local storage token. Okay. So here we will be changing it little bit. Uh, remove this one. Use effect, not use effect. Remove this one. So if token is there, we'll be checking if token is there. At the same time, if we go to the login, and here we will be setting that if user is like if the user is admin or not, that one also we will be will be saving. So here local storage dot set item is admin, and here data dot let's comment this out. So let's go to the backend and go to the user controller, go inside login user, and here what it is doing, it is at response.json, it is showing, it is giving the token, email, username. Also we will be giving like is admin one, is admin. Okay, user dot dot is admin. So if the user is admin, then it will be true. So this one also will be saving inside front end. So go to front end part, go inside this login, and here like is admin and data dot is admin. So is admin, and it will be saving inside local storage that if the user is logged in or not. So now let's go to the context one, auth context, and here we will check if token is there. After that, const token, const is admin equal to local storage dot get item, it is admin. Okay, we will get if the user is admin or not, and after that what we will do if token is there. Okay, that means if token is there, then that means user is logged in. So here const login one, we don't need this one, but we need this one, remove item, logout one. We will be logging out if this is one function. We'll be like sending this function if the user is like logged in. If the user is logged in, also we can log out. So here local storage dot remove item, and we will be removing this admin. Okay, so we will be checking if is there, not loading, remove this one. Here we will take another variable, we will name it is checked, set checked equal to use state, false. And here, what we will do, first of all, we'll check the token, then is admin, okay, and is authenticated. Token is there, if token is there, then it will be, we will set this is authenticated to true if token is there, and if token is not there, that means the user is not authenticated. Okay, also we will take one variable, we will name it is admin, we will set is admin, and it will be use state. First of all, we will set it to false. Okay, if is admin is there, if is admin is there, and it should be true, and if is admin is there, okay, and it should be true, and is admin should be true. If it is true, then we will be setting that set is admin to true. Okay, okay, use effect, and after running this one, we will be setting set check to true. So set checked I am giving is because if this use effect is run or not. So what happens in React is like it runs this return first, and then it runs this use effect. So it won't allow this return if this set checked is false. Only we will allow this return if this set checked is true. Okay. Okay, fine. After that, logout function is there. We need one login function too. Let's do login, const login. Login one, what we will do for login one, inside this login we should be passing two things, token and is admin. So what we will do, we will be setting the local storage dot set item. No, if login function is there, let's call this login set user null. Set is authentic, set user. What user will do? Set user. We won't set the user. We don't need any user details. We need only is admin or not, is authenticated or not. Okay. For login one, set user is not authenticated, and we will set this is admin to false true. And here at login, we won't provide anything. We will set this set is authenticated true, and we will provide the admin status is admin. If user is admin or not, we'll be providing it here. So we will be providing it like set is admin to is admin. Okay. Save this one. Login here. Let's do login. Okay, login. Loading and user is not required. Remove this one. Is authenticated. Okay. So is admin is checked. Is authenticated we are passing, and is admin also we will pass. Save this one. Okay. And also here this children. Here what we will do, we are showing this children here, and we are passing all these things. this auth context. Okay, fine. So now this auth context that provided value, this one. Okay. So now go to ChatGPT, and here auth context is we have created as per our requirement, and later on auth context create provide route. Okay, private route. Sorry, private route, and private route is required for like admin one, right? So let's create that private route, copy this one, and go here, admin and one client utilities. Okay, let's create inside this source folder. Let's create one folder, name it guard, because it will be guarding the routes. So here, let's create the route like private route.js and private admin route.js. Let's paste it here and here also. Let's go to this admin route first, and private, change the name to admin route, private admin route, go above, and here let's change the name to admin private admin route. Okay, we'll be passing the component and the all other things. After that is authenticated, and use context is imported. Go outside of this one, go to context. Okay, both context we have imported, and from there we'll be importing is authenticated, and then is admin, and then is admin. Let's go to context, go to auth context, and copy this one, go to private route and paste it here. So from there we need only this two, is authenticated and is admin, remove this one. So here we are passing this route and we'll be redirecting to login, and here at render, at route and other things whatever will be passing here, it will come here, and this render this props, and we'll be checking if user is authenticated, and not this one, and is admin, then we will run this props. Okay, otherwise we'll be redirecting to login. Save this one, and now come to this private route, and here we will check only this is authenticated and not the admin one, and we don't need this one, and we won't need this loading. Okay, save this one, private route. Okay, now let's come here, and after that we have to private route update this app.js router switch route. Okay, so here component admin panel, here it is using the switch one. So for this one we should not use this switch one. So here let's do one thing, let's copy our code for this app.js, and now go to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT for route For routing, I am not using switch method. I am using React router DOM version 6, and here is my code for app.js. So please give necessary code according to my application. Here is the code below. Paste it here, and now let's press enter and let's check. Update private route component. Okay. So here it is saying that private route component is also need to be updated. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's why I was thinking. Okay. Okay. Go here. Create blog. So while it is generating, let's read what it has given to us. For React Router version 6, you can update the authentication admin panel protection using the use context private route logic without using switch. Yeah. Below is how you can modify your app.js. And also it is saying that we need to update this to private route one also. So here is loading is authenticated. Yeah, okay. This one we have to do. Private route. Okay. Is authenticated. So here, okay. Copy this one. Copy this one and go to our private route. Here, private admin route. And we don't need this one. Paste it here and remove this admin one. Remove this one. Outlet, import the outlet from React Router DOM. Also import this navigate from React Router DOM. And if user is not authenticated, then we will be sending to login. Okay. And if user is authenticated and user is not logged in, again copy this one, paste below. And if user is authenticated and not admin, like user is authenticated but user is not admin, then also we will be sending back. So remove this one. Let's go here and let's come here. We don't need this one. We don't need this. Private admin route. Okay, let's copy this one. Also remove this one. Route redirect. Save this one. Let's go here. Select the whole section and paste this one and remove this one. Like is admin. We won't check if the user is admin or not. We don't need this one also is admin. Remove this route and redirect and change the name from private admin route to private route. Save and now private route is there, private admin route is there. Now go here and now let's go to the app.js and copy this one and come here, come to app.js and select the whole thing, paste it here, and here private route one, instead of private route let's do it at private admin route, and import this one, and we won't provide this admin role one, not necessary. Save this one, and private route of this one, save again, still some error is there. Admin pages, admin blog. Okay, so here it has done some mistakes. Private admin route, manage users. Okay. Pages. No. It has done like for importing these components, it has like changed the code. Remove this one, import this one by one. Home, import, blog import, details import. Blog details is not importing. Why? Blog details. Blog details is not defined. If we go to client, so inside this pages, details, blog details, blog details. Copy this one and go here, paste it here. Why it is not coming? I don't get. Login one, buy login, blue login. Why? What is the problem? I'm not getting. Element, blog details. Why is it not coming? Let's import it manually. Import blog details from client pages, blog details. So what is the issue? Expected. Why is it not important? Import. If we go to blog details and here blog details, default it is exporting. So what is the issue? From here it is closing blogs. What is the issue? If we comment this one, and if we import this login, route path login blog element. Why is it not importing? I am not getting. Let's go above. For provider client one, client layout. This one is also okay. This one is also we have to import client layout. Now let's import this one. Still it is not showing client layout. That client layout. Okay. For this login, import login from client pages login. Fine. And this one also blog details. Blog details is not showing. Why? Like if we blog details, and here if we go inside this, I am not getting. Is any mistake in import? Import blog details, and here log details from client pages, and then log details is there. So why it was not happening? Now it is fine. Login is also fine. If we do register, by register or something is coming, let's import the register from client pages, register, fine, private admin route, admin layout also. We have to import admin layout, private admin route, client layout. Okay, let's import this admin layout. It is not importing. So here let's do one thing. Import admin layout from client, not client, admin, and then admin layout. Okay, so admin panel. Let's import this admin panel. Okay, admin panel, manage users, manage blogs, everything. Import admin panel from admin pages, admin panel. Import manage blogs from admin pages, manage blogs. Import user, manage users from admin pages, you manage users. So what is left now? Create blog and edit blog. Import create blog from admin pages, create blog, and import blog from admin and then pages and then edit blogs. Save. So now there is no error. Okay. So now let's do one thing. If user is logged in, now let's do one thing. Go inside this login one, and here we'll be importing. Like let's go to what context is private admin route, and here let's copy this one, and here go inside this login and paste this one. Import this use context and this auth context, and from there we'll be importing login one. It will be small l. Okay, and remove this excuse. After login we'll be calling that login, and here we'll be passing that if the user is admin or not, whatever. Okay, so what it will do, it will call this login function that is there inside this auth context here, login, and it will be setting this authenticator true, and this is admin, whatever is admin is, it may be true or false. It will be fetching from here login component data dot is admin. From here it will be fetch the status of like user role, like if it is admin or not, then it will update. this login. Okay. After that, let's copy this one, login one, and go inside this like navbar, because whatever the user status is, as per that we'll be updating this navbar. Like if user is logged in, then we won't show this login and register. So for this one, let's go to navbar, go to the top, paste it here. Let's import this use context and auth context, and import login and is admin. Not login, is authenticated. Authenticated. Okay, so if the user is authenticated, we want to show this login and register. Is authenticated, then we want if the user is authenticated, then not authenticated. If user is not authenticated, then we will show this one, like this login and register. Cut this one, paste it here. Now save. Now let's do one thing. You see? So now user is authenticated. Okay. So we are not able to see this login register because user is authenticated. Okay. So our navigation one is looking fine after we are logged in. So now come to these blocks, and here if we go to the block details page, and here we see that we are here it is showing the ID of the log like the user that has liked, right? So here let's change it. Let's change the code. Check the code first. Let's go to block details, and here go to the like one. So likes, let's check the likes. We are showing the likes. Okay. Instead we should be showing likes dot length. Likes dot length. Now let's see. And also now let's check first. Go here, likes. Now you see we can see the one likes. There is issue as far as I can see. If we click like here, it is showing 25 likes. So let's check likes, set likes, data dot likes. Okay. After that, handle like, set likes. Here we won't do anything. Just remove this one. We will be showing data dot likes. That's it. And this one, remove this one. Save this one. Now go here, and now let's refresh and let's like. If we click this like, it is not showing anything. So let's do one thing. Let's go to the backend, and here go to backend, go to likes one, a block controller, and likes. Okay, we are taking likes array. If block likes, okay, we're populating it. If likes dot includes user ID, then likes equal to likes dot filter ID, and ID dot string. Okay, we will be removing that user ID from there. Okay, let's console log here. Console.log user liked already, and here let's console.log user didn't like. Now save, and now let's refresh first, and let's click like. And now go to the backend. Here user liked already, so we are able to go inside this folder, and here there is one issue. So likes equal to likes dot filter. Okay, and this likes we are setting inside this one. So let's do one thing. Let's cut it from here, paste it below, and now let's show the likes here. Now again go here, let's click the like, and let's check user liked already. We are getting empty array. Now this empty array should be set here, likes. Okay, find one and update blog id. Blog.find one blog id we are finding, and we are setting the blog as it is, and we will remove this one, and we will set this likes. Now let's check. Now go here, refresh, click here. Now go here, user liked already. Now let's refresh, 0 likes. Okay, so it is working fine. One thing, after like 0 likes is there. Okay, and after we click like, here we should be able to see whatever the like is, number of likes, 1 or 2, whatever. So for this one, after we click this handle like, we should be calling that fetch blog details. Let's call this fetch blog details. Handle like fetch blog details. Where is that? Okay, take this function outside of this use effect, and fetch details. Okay, so now let's call it here. After setting the likes, we will be calling this fetch blog details. Save it, and now let's click like. You see 0 likes is there. Now like 1 like is there. So now it is working fine. Now let's make this comment section work. So for this one, first we will check the code. So go to blog details, and go to comment section here. If user is logged in, so is logged in here, we are showing is logged in, right? So this one we are showing it manually, like we are setting the user state manually. So now we will change it. We will be like using that auth context, right? So for this one, let's copy this one, is authenticated one. Let's go to blog details here. Let's paste it here, is authenticated, and import this auth context and this use context, and from this one we will be importing that is authenticated one, and is logged in. So let's check where it is logged in there. Comment section, is logged in here, will be giving that is authenticated, and is logged in. Let's check, remove this one, and here we see some error. Will be handle comments and all. Let's remove this, use locked in one, save this one, and now let's go here, refresh. So now it is fine, like we are able to see that we are able to see this after, but that this one is working fine. Okay, so now let's make this comment section work. For this one, go here, blog details, and let's select this whole component. Select this whole component, and first let's check the backend if any comment, say for comment, if any uh, anything is there like controller or schema. If we go to the blog schema, here comment is there. So inside this comment section, we need user and comment. That's it. Okay, user and comment. So now go to ChatGPT and let's ask ChatGPT like I need the comment section of blog details page. I need comment section. I need the comment section of blog details page to work. I want need the comment section with uh, details page to be a functional one with connected to backend. Here is the blog details page. This one, right? I paste the whole code of blog details page. After that, also here is the backend schema of blog where comment field is already there. Here is the blog schema below. So now let's go here. Let's copy this blog schema from backend and let's paste it here. So now please provide necessary codes and let's see what it generates for us. Backend API for handling comments. Okay. Give it time to generate. So first of all, it has created one function inside like blog, right? So let's copy this one blog. Let's copy this one and let's go to blog here and go inside this blog routes and here let's paste the code and here is like router.post, then we'll be giving id then comment. Okay, so inside this router it is giving this call. So let's do one thing. We won't paste it here. uh, Create the function inside this block controller. Let's paste the code here. paste the code, remove this router, and from here, let's do one thing. Let's do exports dot name the function. Name it as comment, comment. That's it. Exports dot comment, and okay, this one. And for an error is there. Uh, async. Remove this one. So now save it. Now go to blog routes, and from here we'll be removing this code from here. And here what we'll do, we will import that comment function, and instead of auth middleware, let's paste the protect. From auth middleware we are importing this protect function, this one, protect. Okay, so now let's go to the chat gpt and see what it gives to us. Update block details component in front end. Okay, okay, handle comment submit, handle likes one. It kept it in this way. Both context, everything is fine. It didn't change anything, just it changed what it is supposed to change. After that, okay, that's it. So now let's go to block details, select again and paste the code, the new code. So now save, and let's check now. Now go here, let's refresh. It is same as it is. Now let's comment. This post is wonderful. Let's submit. Okay, so we are able to see the comment, right? Okay, now we are able to see the comment, and here we are like here we see the user ID. We don't see the user name. We should be showing the user name. So for this one, let's go to backend and go inside this block controller, and here block.found block.save. We are saving the comment. That's fine. After we fetch the fetch the comment, let's do one thing. Let's go to the blog one, blog get blog by ID, and here after finding this one, we need to populate. We will populate comments dot user. We will be populating comments dot user. Let's check the blog comments, then user. We will be populating it. What does populate function do? This populate function will populate this ID. So if you go to blog here, comments user, we are giving the user ID, and we are giving this reference user model. So now we can populate with the user ID. It will fetch the user details. So now let's go to front end one, front end part, blog details, and here blog details, and here if we go to fetch blog details, and set comments, data.comments. Okay, set comments. That's okay. Now let's check the comments one. Comments we are setting, that's okay. And while like length mapping the comment at user, we are giving comment dot user dot username. That's it. Save it and it will work fine. So now you see username we can see. Okay, comment is wonderful. Okay, So now let's do one thing. This let's change the styling. So go to the code, select the whole section, hold the block section, go to ChatGPT and ask please change the styling of block details page with gradient background and hover hover shadow. Here is the code of block details. Please don't change anything other than the styling. Here is the code below. Now let's generate. Okay. So let's see. And as you can see how surprising it is, like it is giving everything. Okay. Let's copy the code and let's go here. Let's paste it, save, and now let's check. Okay, it is looking good. It is looking good, not bad. Fine. Okay. So it is looking good. So uh, now go to here and see what it is. It is saying at hover, it is saying it has given some transaction. Okay. So whatever we got, we are thankful to ChatGPT. So now let's move to the next step. So here we see blogs, home. Now we are logged in, right? So here we will be giving one logged out button. So for this one, let's go to blog details, and from here let's go to auth context, and from here let's select this whole section and go to ChatGPT, and we will ask ChatGPT to create one logout component. Hey, Chat GPT, please provide one log out component for this blog website. Here is auth context code. So let's see what it gives to us. Here is logout component that integrates with auth context to log the user out. Okay. Copy this one. Now let's go to the front end part, and inside this pages or Okay, go inside these pages and go. Let's create one logout component, logout.js, paste it here. Logout, okay, logout. Let's remove this one, auth context. We'll be importing this one. Okay, logout is imported, logout, it will redirect to login. Okay, now let's go to navbar, and here if the user is not authenticated, it will show this link, right? And if user is authenticated, then what we will do? If user is not authenticated, this one, and if authenticated, then we will, let's copy this link, go below, paste it here, and here let's give logout, and here let's give the route logout, and go to the app.js, and here let's define the route for logout. Okay, route path logout element logout, save and check. Now let's go here. You see logout is there. Let's click here. So okay, logout, inside this logout button is there. If we click this one, so we are logged out right now. So you see, after logged out, we are able to go to login and register. Now let's log in. Make code. Let's log in. Now we are logged in. We can see this logout button. So now let's go here. Go inside this logout component, logout component, and here we are handling it with logout button. So instead of this one, let's import use effect, and call one function at the beginning of the application, and here let's call this handle logout. That's it. Okay, now save. Now if we click logout, we are logged out, right? So now for this login one, make code, login, logout one. Now let's change the styling of the button to red, right? Logout. Okay, go to logout component, not component, go to neighbor, and here we are giving text gray. Let's do it text red, and now let's check. Now it is red. Okay, now let's go here at hover. We'll be giving bg red 700, text white. Okay, at hover. Okay, so now this one is looking good. If we go here, we can see the comments, and we can like or like change the like. If we again like, then this like will go away. Submitting comments, we can submit comments. This is second comment. Now submit the comment. Okay, the user one, it is not showing the user. So why is it so? It is showing the user, but it is showing the user, but if we comment again, third comment, submit comment, after that it is not showing the user. So what is the reason? So now let's go inside this blog details, and let's check this comments. comment fetch details set comments data.comments set fetch details. After fetching the details set comments here. Okay, remove this one. Now save, and now let's comment again. Fourth comment, let's submit. Again, user is not showing. What is the reason? Let's check data.comments. After handle comments submit, we are setting the comments. After handle comment submit. Okay, after comment submit, we are setting the comments. No, okay. So the thing is, after setting the comments, we should not call these comments, because here, if you go to the comment one here, go to the block controller, go to comment, here we are not populating. We are sending the block.comments, right? Block.comments, block find by ID. After that, block.comments.push, block.save, and where block.comments. And here what we have to do, we have to populate with comments.user. Now save and check. Now if we comment, let's refresh first. And now if we comment, fifth comment, and submit, still it is not coming, the user is not coming. So the basically here the problem is here. So here we are not, problem is here. So instead of doing this one, let's change it and go to front end. Here we won't set the comment after like handle comment submit, we will fetch block details, right? So after successful like submission of comment, we'll be fetching this whole blocks, right? So now let's do sixth comment submit. You see sixth comment, and we are able to see the user, this one, and we should make this empty. So for this one, uh, let's go to comment, handle comment submit, set new comment, handle change, value new comment. Let's check what is new comment. Okay, fine. So here comment, new comment, we are passing it here, and after that here let's set the new comment to nothing. So now let's come here, let's do seventh comment submit. So this one is empty now. So we are able to comment, we are able to like. So this blocks is working good. And one thing we will do, we will check if the user is admin or not. So for this one, let's go to neighbor, and here if the user is admin, like is admin, then what we will do, we will give one link, give this link, copy this one, paste it here, and change the name to dashboard, and here let's give admin. We will redirect to admin page. Text, let's make the text white, and text white 300, bg white, and text gray. X gray 400, and here let's provide there is no like 300 or 400 or something. Now user is admin or not. User is supposed to be admin. Me code is admin. If we try to go to admin, okay, we are not admin. Me code is not admin. So let's check the, let's inspect. Let's go to here application is admin is true. Role user. From here we got this role. Let's remove this one. Let's log in. Me code. Let's log in. And here is admin true. Now we are able to see the dashboards. Here were some other like things. So now we are able to see the dashboard and log out. Okay. So now if we go to dashboard, it is not redirecting to admin. So there is some problem. Let's check. Blogs manage. It is not going to the admin section. So now let's, okay. So there is problem here. Like if we go to the admin section here, admin, and here it is authenticated, it is checking with this one. So here is one function. Earlier we were not using this is authenticated like user use context. We were not using. So now let's remove this one and remove this one too. That's it. Now save. Now go here. Let's log out first. Now let's log in. Now log in. Go to dashboard. Yes, now we are able to go to admin section. Right? Blogs. Blogs are there. Manage comments. We didn't create any component. Okay. Fine. Now let's create this manage component. Okay. Manage comments. Sorry, manage comments. Manage comments component. Now let's go to this backend, and here let's copy this backend. Let's go to backend, and here go to block controller, copy this comment. Now go to ChatGPT, and now let's write, please create manage comments component for admin panel where I can see and delete the comment if required. And here is the code for backend function of adding comment, and create manage components component for admin panel where I can see and delete the comments if required. Okay, also please apply styling with gradient background. Now let's see what it generates. Delete comment function. This route to your backend enable comment deletion. Okay. So at first it has given this delete comment one, delete comment function. So now let's go to block controller, and here paste it, delete one, delete component. Save this one. Now let's go there and check. Add this route in your backend. App.delete comments ID. Okay. Now let's copy this one. And here it didn't mention actually where we have to pay, like post this one, right? So now let's go here. We need to paste it inside routes here. Paste it here, and we have to change it from app to router, and here we don't need this blogs. Okay, blog ID, then comment ID is admin. Instead of is admin, we have to give admin. Okay, and we need to import this delete comment. Delete comment. Let's see. Delete comment is imported. Save. And now let's come to the front end part. Create this manage components here. Okay. So now let's go inside this admin. Go inside this pages. Let's create manage comments.js. Paste it here. Comments, and let's go to app, and here blogs. After that route path, comment comments manage element, manage comments. Now let's go inside admin panel, component admin rare, manage components admin, manage comments admin, comments dash manage. Now let's save and check. Now let's go here, go to comments, manage comments. You see, manage comments. We can manage the comments. Here we are not able to see the comments user. Here we are not able to see the username. So for this one, go to this manage comments, and here we are fetching. At first we are fetching the comments, getting the block, setting the data, set comments data. Okay, after that blocks.length greater than 0, block.comments.map. Okay, and here comments.id, comments.user.username, comment.user.username we should paste. Okay, it looks good. So if we go to this blogs, go to backend, and let's go to this blog. Like here, if we go to this one, get blogs, blog controller, and go to get blogs by ID, and get blogs. Here we need to populate comments.user. Now save and come here. Let's refresh, log out. Let's do make code, login, go to dashboard, go to comments. Now you see we are able to see the name. So fine. So now we can delete this comments. Delete comment. Let's refresh. Let's refresh. This admin one is going. Let refresh this admin. One is going. Why? Let's inspect. Go to here. Go to application. Token is true, but at refresh, we are not logged in. We are considered as we are not admin. We are not admin, right? Why is it? What are we doing at refresh? So now let's check. Go inside auth context, login. Okay. So if we refresh, what we are doing, we are running this app.js, and here we are not setting any auth context. And if we go inside this client, go to client layout, here also we are not doing anything. If we go to the navbar, go inside components and navbar, let's go to the top. We are not importing any login or anything. So where is the problem? Why this login is not considered as login? Like is the admin one is not working. So let's do one thing. Let's log out and log in. Save. Now let's refresh. Okay. If we refresh, there is some issue. It is removing this admin one, this dashboard one. So let's check. I found the problem. So like problem, let's go to the code here. Inside this auth context, here while checking is admin one, here we were doing mistakes. So it was not going inside this one, even if it was true. So now let's do one thing. Let's remove this one. And again, we will check if is admin equals to true. And here, let's cut it, paste it here. So what was the problem? Problem was this like this. So here we are checking inside this local storage if is admin field is there or not. Field is there, but after field is there, but value may be false, right? So here we were checking it in this way, like field is there and if is admin true or not. So that here there we were doing mistakes. So now first we will check if is admin is there or not, and then we will check if is admin is true or not. So now save, and now let's come here, let's log out, and now let's log in. Log in. Now let's refresh. Still there is okay, still it is going. Okay, use context is admin equals to true. Oh no, it should not be like this. So we found the problem again. There was another problem. So while fetching the data from local storage, what happens that we save the data as string and we fetch the data as string. So here I was fetching the data and it was giving string. So we have to parse that string. So now what we will do, and here also only we can do like is admin, if is admin maybe not may not be there. Okay, so let's do one thing. If is admin is there, if is admin is there, and inside this one what we will do, let's change it to let, and here if is admin is there, then what we'll do, we will change is admin to is admin dot no, not like that. We will be parsing that json dot parse. We will pass this is admin. And now we will check again if is admin true or not. If it is true, then we will be setting that set is admin true. Now save, and now let's go here, let's refresh. Now you see dashboard is there. Okay, so you see this mistakes cannot be done, mistakes cannot be repaired by ChatGPT because you can't make it understand very easily. Okay, so now we are able to see blogs, home, dashboard. Okay, manage blogs, manage users. There is nothing for manage users. Manage comments. We can delete comments. Delete comments is not working. Okay, create blog. We can create blog. Manage blog. Manage comments. Okay, now let's make this delete comment work. So for this one, let's go to backend and check if the function we have created, delete comment function we have created, we have to integrate it. Okay, so here while integrating this one, delete one on click handle delete comment, here it was giving Axios instance blocks. Okay, okay, so now let's go to this front end part. It is already created by ChatGPT with one mistake. So now go inside this manage comments and go to this handle delete component, and here remove this API blocks. No. API blocks ID, comment ID, fetch comments, error deleting comment. Let's check what error we are getting. Let's check first. So now let's open the console, and here we got this comment 403 access denied admin only. Okay, we are admin, right? Access denied admin only. Now let's go to the backend. The problem is from backend, and go to this route, blog routes, and here protect admin. First of all, we have to give first the protect and admin, and then admin. Okay, so now let's delete. It is deleted, right? Okay, delete. It is deleted. Delete this one, this one, this one. Okay, but before deleting, we'll be checking twice. Are you sure you want to delete? So now copy this one, this manage components, manage comment components, and go here to ChatGPT and ask, please provide. Let's leave it. Let's do it by manually because it is a small task. Delete component. Here we will confirm. Are you sure you want to delete? And then if he is sure, we'll be passing this try catch. Cut it, paste it inside. So what is the error? If confirm, let's save, go here. Now let's delete. Are you sure you want to delete? No. Again, okay, so it is deleted. So it is working fine. Now if we go to the front end part like localhost and blogs, here and go inside this blog, and you see there is only one comment. Fine. Okay. So blogs, dashboard, manage users, manage comments is working fine. Create, manage blog, these are working fine. So now what we have to do, like go to here, welcome to blogs. Let's do one thing. Let's create one beautiful home. So now go here. Please provide a beautiful home page for our blog website. Please provide a beautiful homepage for our blog website. Please provide a beautiful homepage for our blog website. Okay, with a beautiful slider, a beautiful cursor at the top, and some small cursor, some small slider after few other section. Also, I need one section for showing three recent blogs. Okay, okay, and anything you think will uh, look beautiful, you can add. Please generate the code according to the suggestions. Thank you in advance. So let's see what it generates for us. Here is what ChatGPT has given to us. It is saying to create one component with the name of cursor. Let's copy this one. Go to the front end part and go inside source folder, go inside this client, go inside components, and here let's create cursor. Paste it here, save it. After that, again go there, cursor component, recent blogs. Okay, copy this one. Let's go here inside this components folder. Let's create recent post.js. After that, recent posts, small slider section. Okay, copy this one. Let's create this slider, small slider. Save this one. Again, go here and main layout home. Here, it is saying to import this in this way. Copy this one and go to the home. Go inside pages. Go inside this home. Select this whole home and paste it here. And remove these components first, and we will import it as per our structure, application structure. Recent blocks. Go to recent blocks. Maybe I didn't save it. Okay, I didn't post it. So go to the recent blocks. here, copy this one, go here, paste it here, save this one, go inside this home, import this blogs. After that, import this small slider. Okay, everything is imported. The home is complete. Save this one in a small slider.js. Okay, cannot resolve swiper react. Okay, swiper react is not there, right? Cannot resolve react responsive cursor. Okay. So now let's go to ChatGPT, and here it has before like solving this one, it has given one thing, that is backend. For backend, it has given this like different function for backend for fetching the recent blog routes. Copy this one and go to the backend. Let's do it. Go to blog controller and paste it here. Uh, let's do one thing. Copy this one. Copy this one. Go inside this. Okay, first do one thing. First, let's create exports dot. I give the name recent post. Okay, recent post, and remove this one from here. Cut it from here, and go inside this router, blog routes, and recent post. Public routes get post by ID, and here get recent posts. Paste it here. After that, from here, let's remove these blocks and recent. Import this recent post. Save this one. And now, what issue we are getting? App is not defined here. From here, we should give router. Router. Save this one. Now it is working fine. Now, for this one, like here, okay, it is saying it is saying to install this npm react responsive cursor. Copy this one. Go below. Open one split terminal command prompt. Paste it here. And install this react responsive cursor. Also go there and copy this one, the swiper, and come here and open another. Okay, it is installed, so paste it here. Install the swiper. Okay, now let's check. So error has gone. Now go to the application. So this is the home page. Okay, recent post. Okay, it is looking good. Okay, the application is looking good. So here we'll be giving this one is working fine. This cursor is working fine. Here we'll be giving some images. So let's go to Pixabay, and from here let's take some images. Blog, and copy this link, copy image address. Let's go to the code. Go inside this cursor component and paste it here. Change it to this. Now let's check. Okay, looking good. Again, go here. Let's check another thing. Go back. Copy the image address. Go here. Paste it here. Save this one. Again, copy another image. Go back. Copy this one. Copy this one. Go here. Paste it here. Save this one. Now let's check. Okay. Now it is looking good. After that, recent blocks. Recent blocks should be the live blocks. So for this one, let's go to recent blocks section that I have created here inside components recent blocks. So here, this should be live blocks. Remove these blocks. No, it should be there. Set recent blocks. Recent blocks. Go to the backend and get recent post. Recent post. It should be block. So okay, we named it as post. Go to the blog and name it to blog. Okay, blogs find. Go to here. Name it to recent blog. If we go to the front end part here, recent post. Now let's inspect and check for errors. Error in fetching recent blogs. Internal server error. Server error. Now let's go there. Go to backend and from here go to block controller. Error fetching recent blogs 500. Blog.find. Okay. If I just do copy this one and paste it here, uncomment, and here if I just do this one, blog.find. Now let's see. Let's come here, let's refresh. Still we are getting error. Get internal server error. API blocks recent. API then blocks then recent. It is get call. Okay. Go here, go to backend and let's put console log and check if we are getting the call. Called blog recent save. Now go here, refresh, go here, go to backend. So it is not connecting here. This recent block is not connecting. So if we go to the blog routes, so it is router dot get. Okay. So here we are giving router dot get. This one also should work. Recent dot get. Recent blog. Go back, and here we are giving blogs and then recent. If we go to the Axios instance, here it is taking API. Okay. So the problem is here. Recent, we should, no, it is there. So we shouldn't get this problem. Everything looks good. Error fetching recent blocks. Okay. I found the solution here. So what was happening for this recent blocks? Now we can see the recent blocks. So here, if we go to the backend, go to this router, blog routes, and here we were using this recent one later on after ID. So what was happening? Like I was using this here. This is static route after this ID. So it was considering this recent as ID, and it was fetching this one, get blocks by ID. And as a recent, there was no ID. So that's why we were not getting the data. So we have to keep it before this dynamic ID, dynamic route. So now here we are able to fetch the recent blocks. This recent blocks we are able to fetch. And I have added some more blocks, and we can read it, we can comment it here. And you see we are not logged in, so we are not able to comment here. It is saying please log in to comment. So now let's log in. So we are logged in now, and you see it has changed here from login and register to logout and dashboard. We got the dashboard because this user is admin. Fine. So now let's comment to any one of them. Here we can like it. We can place a comment. This blog is wonderful. Submit comment. You see, we can see the comment. Good. Okay. And from this home, there was another section here, slider. I am not using that slider, small slider. And now it is looking good. So what is left now? So blogs, fine. If we go to the dashboard, here, while coming to the dashboard, let's redirect to this manage blocks. So go here, go to front end part, and go to app.js, and here redirect to path route admin layout. Okay. And index admin panel. Instead of admin panel, let's import here manage blocks. Manage blocks. Save it. It is saving. So now it is like let's go to home, and here if we click dashboard, it will redirect us to this manage blocks page. Okay. Manage comments. We can see the comment. And we can see the blog also here. You see, for this blog this comment is there, and for this blog this comment is here, and we can delete the comment. We can create blog very well. So now let's manage these users, right? So we didn't do anything for these users, so let's create a manage users section from where we can manage users. We can see the users, we can delete the user. So now again, let's go to ChatGPT and ask, please provide manage users uh, component from where we can manage registered users. We can view user and delete user. Also connect it with backend backend backend. Okay, we are using MERN stack technology. And let's go to backend and go to user and copy this old user and come here and say that we are using this below schema for user. Paste it here. Now generate. Let's see what it gives to us. Okay, user routes. Here it is giving exports, get all users, delete user also it is providing. Let's copy this to two functions. Copy this two functions, go to backend and go to user model, user controller. And here we are having login user function, register user function, so generate token. Okay. And here let's paste this one, delete user and get all users. Okay. So now, okay, user routes. We need to change this in user routes. Copy these two routes and go to here, user routes, and paste it here. Users, with users will fetch all the users, get all users. Okay. And users ID, let's remove this users from here because we are already using users here. API public users, user route, get all users. Here will be giving protection for fetching all users. We will be allowing the allowing to access all the users only to admin. So for this one, let's go to blog routes, and from here let's copy this upload and admin, not upload, copy this protect and admin and paste it here. Okay. And this like this require this path is completely fine for this too, this user routes too. So here let's give protect and admin and do the same, copy this one, paste it here, save this one. Okay, so there is issue, no problem. Get all users is not defined. We need to import this get all users. Import this one and also import this delete. Now save. Now let's check. Okay, it is fine now. And let's go to here. And here is the manage users component. Okay, copy this one. Okay, now let's go to front end, and inside this admin components, let's create not component pages here. Inside these pages, let's create manage users.js. Here file is already there. Okay, manage user file is already there. Go inside this manage users, select the whole file, change it to this one that we got now. Okay, remove this Axios instance and import it so that the path will be correct. Now save, and now let's go to manage users. Manage users. Okay, so here we are able to see delete, right? But we are able to see the data here, but due to styling, it is not looking good. But we are not identified. Okay, let's change the color. Let's go there, manage users, and here from here, let's change the color. Username. Okay, so here to the th bg white. Let's give bg black. Let's see now. Now these are looking good, but at hover it is changing the color. Okay, if we give gray 500, let's check. This is looking good, but at hover it is changing. Rounded VG gray 200. Okay, at hover we're changing the color for this one. Okay, BG gray, and here we need to, if we at hover don't change anything. Let's see, change the hover. Let's see. Okay, now it is good. Or one thing we can do, at hover we will change the color. That will be fine. And for this one, let's change this one. Okay, at hover, let's do BG gray 600 or 700. Let's see now. Okay, it is looking good. And for this one, like header, for this header, BG gray 200, let's do it BG green. Let's check. We need to give dark color, whatever we are giving. So then it will be looking good. Okay, green is not looking good. Instead, let's give black. Let's see. Let's give more darker. Make it darker. Let's do it black. That's it. Now it is looking good. Okay. Let's register from here, from another browser. Let's go to the route localhost. It is asking for login. Uh, Dashboard. Okay. Okay, we are logged in here also. No problem. Go to logout. Now let's register. Username, make code 2. Now register. Why is it not registering? Let's check what error we are getting. Okay, user registered. User is registered. We are getting user registered, but we are not getting that success message that we are supposed to do. User already exists. Okay. And here API users registered. So why is it happening? This one is okay. So user is registered, but we are supposed to show it as like message that user is registered, success message. Okay, let's go to the code. Go inside this client, go inside this register. Here, user register. Okay, at user register, we are not showing anything, any pop-up message. Okay, okay, we are setting the token user register. Okay, data.token. And at register also, we will do one thing. We will set if the user is like register user is admin or not. That one also will be saving. So if we go to the backend, first of all, we will like show the message like user is registered. So for this one, let's go to ChatGPT and let's ask for a component. Please provide component for flash message like flash message. That's it. For two things. One is success and another is error. So let's see what it gives to us. You can create a reusable flash message component to display both success and error messages. Okay. Let's do one thing. Example usage. Okay. Okay. First of all, it has given the flash message component. And here we will be giving three props. Message, type, and onClose. OnClose will be one function. Okay. And let's copy this one. Now go to the front end part and go inside this. Go inside this like utilities. Here we'll be providing the flash message. I am providing it here because I am going to use it for both client and admin. So paste it here. Okay. Flash message. And we need to import it inside client inside this register. Go inside this pages, go to register, and here we'll be providing that. For this one, let's go to here. How it works, props, example. It is giving example. Okay. Show message, button, show message, on click, show message, and here show error. Flash message, this one. Copy this one. Copy this one, go to register and paste it here. And let's import this one. And this message will be props, the message that we will be giving. Okay. And on close, clear message will be there. So for this one, let's see on close, clear message. Clear message. Let's copy this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay. And go to register. Create this here. Show success message. And here, like create type flash message. That's it. Now, okay, type success. Show success message. Okay, what do we have to do? We have to set these two things, set message and set type. Copy this one and go inside this here, and like message one will be user is registered, user registered successfully. User, first let's check what like we are getting here. That like if we got this registered here, token, username, everything getting here, we are not getting any message. So for this one, let's do user registered and type will be success. And for this one, cut it from here. No, this one, error one. Cut it from here, paste it here. Right. So here we'll be giving this message. Message, paste it here too. And let's remove these two function. And this clear message is there. Okay, clear message will be setting the message. Okay. Clear message on close. And we'll be showing this one if message is there. If message is there, then only we'll be showing this flash message. Cut this one, paste it here. Now save, and now register with another email or username. Make code 3. Now register, and you see success user registered. Okay, we are getting this success message, user registered. Okay, now one thing we have to do, if we click it here, there is like this one we are getting. If we click this one, okay, this has gone. If we again register, user already exists, and this user already exists message is coming from backend. Okay, fine, wonderful. User is registered, user. Okay, now let's do one thing. Here, go to register component, and this container, let's give height to 100%, right? 100 VH at least. Style, min height, 100 VH. Okay, now it is looking good. Okay, register. If you register, we see this error message. And after registered, we should consider it as login also. So what happens? Go to register. So after registration, we are setting the token, right? Local storage or set item token. And let's set this one also, local storage dot set item is admin, right? We will be setting if the user is admin or not. Okay, so for this one, let's go here, check the console, what we were getting, console, and user registered, username we are getting, token we are getting, email we are getting. Let's pass this one also, like user is admin or not. So for this one, let's go to backend and let's go to this user controller and let's go to login first. Register user. Let's go to login, and here we were passing that is admin one also, right? So we will pass this as admin inside this register also. Register user will be passing this is admin, user dot is admin. So now let's go to register component here, and it will be data dot is admin. That's it. And one thing we have to do, if we go to the login, and here we were setting this login function. Okay, so here this login is coming from this use context auth context, right? So let's copy this one and go to register and paste it here. Let's import this use context from React and auth context. This file we have already created inside this context folder here, this one. And here we will pass the login function and we will give data dot is admin. That's it. Now if we register, it will at register also it will log in here. We will see that this changes here. So now let's log in, make code. Let's do 4. And if we like register with already registered email, we should not. It should not allow us to register. Let's see. You see, user already exists. That's fine. And here, if we change it to 4 and change it, user registered, right? And at the same time, here you see that we are able to see this logout and this login and registration has gone, but we are not able to see that dashboard one, right? If we log out and log in with me code, one thing here, this one also, let's change the height for login for this container. Let's set minimum height to 100 VH, and here let's log in with let's log in, and here you see we got this dashboard function, but with normal user we were not getting that dashboard function. Okay, so now our application is almost complete. Okay, blocks, home, dashboard, everything looks good. Manage blocks, manage users. Okay, here you see the users. We can delete the user. Make code delete, it is deleted. Create block, manage like here, manage comments, users, blocks. We can edit it, we can edit the image too. And yeah, That's it. And what is left? Let's go to home. One thing is left, that is the footer. Okay, footer is left. So let's do one thing. Let's ask for footer. Chat GPT, please give a wonderful footer for our blog application. Please consider the styling. It should be beautiful with gradient background. If you want, you can add animation too. Let's see what it gives to us. Okay, footer component, it is creating brand section. Okay, link section, social media section. Okay, while it is creating that footer, if we go to the blog, it looks good. And here inside this, we can like. Okay, let's do one thing. If login, here we will be showing the username also, right? If user is logged in, here we will be showing the username. For this one, let's go to never. Okay, it will be one like. Okay, let's do one thing. While login, let's go to the auth context first here. Like while login, where is login? Use effect, login function, logout, login. Okay. Here we will be setting the username also. Let's do one thing. Set here. Let's create here. Let's create the username like username, and let's do set username. Use state. First, let's set it to nothing, string. After that, go here, add this login, and here we will set username. We will be setting the username, and here we are passing the admin. We will pass the username too. Let's pass it here, username, and here also at logout local storage dot remove item will be removing that username, and here set username will be empty string. Okay, we are passing this auth provider username, and at this auth context provider, let's pass this username, save it, and now let's go to this login function, and here let's local storage dot set item username data dot username. As far as I can remember, we were sending the username also, okay, and this one is for register. And for login also we were sending the username. Okay. So let's copy this one. For one thing, let's do one thing here. We at login we need to pass the username to data dot username. Let's save it. Now let's go to register and do the same. Here local storage dot set item user name data dot username, and here at login let's pass this data dot username. Save it. Save this login. Now let's go to client section components. Go to navbar, and here go to the top, and let's import this login to login username to, and this one we will be giving here. If user is logged in, okay, if user is logged in, is authenticated, if authenticated, then what we'll do, I will pass this username, and okay, for this one let's do one thing, cut it from here, and if we place it here and give one h1 not h1 h5, and here let's pass the username, but let's see where it goes. Like for the styling purpose, let's see, if we go here, let's refresh, log out first, let's log in, login, and here you see me code came here. Okay, so we want paste it here, cut it from here, paste it here, save it. Now me code is coming here. Okay, so for this one, this me code is coming here. Okay, change the color. Let's change the color so that it stands out, right? So for this one, let's do one thing. Let's give class name text green 500, and at hover let's give text green 800. Let's see. Okay, let's make it lighter. Instead of 800, let's give 100. Okay, okay. Now we see the name here. We see the dashboard. If we log out and log in with another user, at the rate, see, me code 2 came here, and the dashboard is not here because that me code is the admin. Only one user is admin, that is me code. Okay, fine. So this is blog home. Okay, it looks good now. So where we were in footer, and footer, it didn't create the footer completely. It is asking for this like continue generation. So let's see. Okay, so it has generated the footer. Let's copy this one, and let's go to front end, go inside this client components, and here let's create one footer is already created. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's paste this recent code Save this one. Import this footer inside this client layout, and here after this outlet div, let's place the footer here. Import the footer, close it, save this one, and you see the footer. Okay, so it is given the background with gradient color. Okay, does it looks good, or should we change it to this one? It looks good, but it is not looking like footer. Okay, home, it is coming to home. Blogs, it is coming to blogs, and this about us and contact page is not there. Okay, here it is looking good. Okay, if we go to home, this is the footer. Let's change the background color a little bit. It make it dark like this. Okay, for this one, let's go to here. Go to never. First, go to never and see the color there. And for here, we are providing this background gray. This one. Let's copy this one and go to footer. Go to top, and here it is providing gradient to R from okay purple 500. Let's make it gradient instead of purple. Let's provide here uh, let's make it dark like gray 500 to pink. Let's check gray to pink, and to red, make it like black. Now let's see, here is black, here is this, and if we like change it to from pink to let's make it, if we provide it pink instead of pink, let's give some dark color like white, gray, and black in between. If we give green in center, let's give black, and at last we can give something lighter like green 200. Let's see. Okay, this one is also looking not bad, looking good, you can say. Not bad. Let's do the same. Let's do the same for never and see. For never, and paste it here, and let's see. This is the never, and this is the footer. Okay, this one is not bad, not looking good. Okay, and if we go to this filter section like date, with the date, filter with 19, there is nothing. And if we filter with 18, there is nothing. With 17, there are two blocks. So filter is also working fine. Now let's log out and log in with the admin one. Some error is there maybe. Let's check. Okay, login failed. So now for this one, we will be showing pop-up message like this register. If we go to the pages register, and here we were showing this like flash message. Copy this one, go to login, and paste it here inside this. Import this flash message, and let's go to register and copy this one, and go to login, paste it here. Now save. And now, okay, let's do one thing. We have to like set this message and type here at submit, handle submit. If we are not, if login is failed, then set message will be error dot response dot data dot message, and set type will be error. And for the success one, let's go to register, copy this one, come here, paste it here. If it is success, we will be showing this message, but it will automatically redirect to navigate. So it won't be like there is no need though. Let's see. User logged in. Now let's go here. Let's log in. Okay. Invalid username or password. So now let's give make code. Let's give invalid password. Okay. Let's cut this one. Cut this message. Now let's try to log in. Invalid email or password. You see, we are getting this message. Send the password. Okay. Okay. Now we are successfully able to log in. We are able to see the dashboard and make code here. Now let's go to dashboard. Everything is working fine. So this is the application. So if you like my video, please let me know. And also, if you like the video, please share the video with your nearest and dearest one. And don't forget to subscribe our channel. So thank you so much. Have a nice day. Stay tuned with me code. Our website is ready. Let's change few things. I have changed a few things like if we go inside here and you see that we are able to maintain this like paragraph. The way we saved with paragraphs, we are able to maintain it inside our front end. For this one, I have like added one CSS here, white space pre-line. This one, if I remove this one, let's cut it from here, save it, and it will come in one paragraph. You see, now it is coming in one paragraph and it is not looking good. For this one, I have like added this style pre-line, and it will maintain the paragraph. And now let's do one thing. Here, if we come to blogs, here we will be showing the likes, that how many likes this blog is having. So for this one, let's go to blog page, and here, while like showing the data here, link more, here we will be showing the likes too. For this one, let's do one thing. First of all, let's take one paragraph, and here let's give blog dot not content, blog dot likes dot length. Let's see. After that, we will like write likes. Let's check. Okay, 0 likes. Instead of showing it here, we should show it here on the right side. And okay, 0 likes here. It is having 1 like. Okay. Here, let's take one div, close this one, close this one here, and let's here, let's style it, display, flex, flex, direction will be row, and and justify content will be space between. Do this one and let's see. Okay, now we are able to see the likes on the right side, but these are like vertical alignment is not maintained. For this one, let's do one thing, do align items, align items center. Now let's see, now these are aligned likes, but still not aligned. Let's do one thing, okay, link, and this one margin top, here margin top is given, cut this margin top from here and give it here, margin top. Now save. Now this is a one line, right? Okay, 0 likes or whatever. So we are showing the likes here, and let's if we come to dashboard and create blog, after creating the blog we are redirecting to blog page, and we are not showing that message like blog is saved. So for this one, let's do one thing. If you remember, like this register and login, this one, copy this thing, and let's go to admin, go inside this create blog and paste it here, and remove this one, cut this one from here, paste it here, import this flash message. Okay, so after successful heading of data, what we will do, instead of navigating to another page, what we will do, we will show the message like set message. Message will be blog created successfully, right? And we will set this set type success. And for the error one, what we will do, go to register and copy this one and go here and paste it here, and it will show the error message whatever it gets from the database. Okay, now let's create one blog. This is a new blog for testing the create blog success message. Copy this one, paste it here, paste one, take one image, take this one, and now submit. You see, blog created successfully. We are able to get the message. Okay, after that, if we go to this manage blogs, we are able to see the blog. Okay, and if we go to this edit one, and from this edit section there is no back, like there should be one back button. So let's go here, go to edit blog, and here after coming here, if we don't want to change, like I don't want to update the blog, let's give a button here, button, name it cancel update, and here we'll be redirecting link to will be admin and then blogs manage. Okay, cancel update, remove this, save this, go back. You see cancel update. Now it will redirect us to this page, and this one is not looking good. Let's give some white background, give background class name bg white. Let's see, and text gray 600. Save and check. Okay, not bad. uh, let's give padding, save. 10 is much more. Let's give 3. 3 is little more. Do it 2. Okay, now it's looking good. Let's do one thing, give margin left 1. Okay, now it is looking good. Cancel update, we'll be canceling the update. Fine. Create blog, we'll be showing the message, manage comments. Okay, now everything is looking good. So I have noticed one thing, this filter is not working properly. If I select any particular date, the 17, so here with 17 we are able to see this 18 and other posts. So with if we select the 17, we should be able to see only the post that we have created on 17th. So let's check this out. First of all, we'll be checking the backend. Go to blog controller, and here let's check this one, like blog, delete blog, update, create, get blog by id, get blogs. Here if request.query.date is available, then we will be filtering the date. So here it should not be like this, filter.date. Filter, we'll be passing the filter dot date, new date, query greater than, no, not like that. It should be like this. Remove this one, just simply this. Now save, and now after saving we'll be checking this one. So go here, go to blogs page, and now let's filter. Okay, so it is not showing because at filter it should be like here, go there, and here like at date, if we create a new date, it saves the time too, right? So if we console log here, let's console log, console.log, and Let's see the date. New date, and let's pass request dot query dot date. Save, and let's go there, and let's select any date. Now come here, and here we are able to see this date, and here it will save the time too. So we should be able to fetch it with date only, like this date. Okay, so like this one earlier, greater than, cut it from here, place it here, but it should be like greater than this, and also okay, let's check this out. So here what we are doing, so we are taking this date, like GTE means greater than or equal to. So here if the time and date, like it is taking time and date both. So here what we will do, from this request dot query dot date, we will be fetching only the date. So let's do one thing, const date equal to new date request dot query dot date. After that, const day, like day on this particular, we need the date, right? Not the timing, only the date. Here let's do date and time, and for this day, date and time dot get day, it will give the, it will return the day. And let's do for this thing, let's take this template literal, and after that one dash, and then date and time dot get month, and then dash date and time get full year, okay. So let's check what we are getting. Console.log day, save, and now go here and let's check. Come here, we are getting this, right? The day like this. So now what we will do, 5/9/2014. So why are we getting this? So it should be like 18/10 get day. This giving 5. Okay, not day. Okay. So it will be get date actually. So day is like Monday, Tuesday. It is giving this, and for this month it is giving the index. So let's do +1. Now it will give 10 instead of 9. Now let's change. Come here. Now it is giving this, and here also get month, get date. It is giving the index of that date. So it will be 18. So now if we change and check, get date, it is giving 19. So get date, get month gives index, but get date is giving the. Let's check first. Okay. Here. Like if we give 18 today's date, now come here, it is giving 18. Okay. Only this month gives this index of month, like 1 0. It starts from 0. Okay. This day we are getting right. And now let's do const next day. Next day. For this one, let's take this whole thing, paste it here, and here what we will do +1, right? Okay. Now this one we are getting this one, and here what we'll do, let's take 000000. It is like time. It starts from the beginning of the day, this day, beginning of the day, and it will end to the beginning of next day. 00, right? Beginning of next day. So here, like this greater than or equal to, remove this one. Let's here give day and give less than. For less than we will give next day. Now if we filter, we should get the correct thing. Like if we filter with 18, we are getting the data for 18 only. You see 18, 18, 18. Let's check for 17. Okay, 17. Let's refresh first. We are getting everything. We are having data from 16th. Let's select 16th. It is not changing. So go to backend and 16th greater than less than next day. Okay, next day. Let's do one thing here. Again, let's give new date and pass it here. And this one also, let's pass it inside new date. New date. And now let's check. Save this one. And now let's check. Let's refresh. And if we change to 17, 17, everything is coming. Why is it happening? Let's go there and let's console log this log filter. Now if we filter 18, let's check date. Okay, it is giving invalid date. Okay, we are getting invalid date. If we remove this one, let's copy this one, paste it here, and remove this one, like this, and this, and this. Comment this out. Now if we change, let's check. We are getting this. Okay, greater than less than. So I found the issue and it was almost fine. Here the format that we were using, it was like at first we were taking the date and then month and then year. But what we have to do, we have to take the year first and then a month and then date. Okay, so like this way we have taken this one day, next day. Let's like let's filter with date. Take 17. You see, we are getting only the block of 17, right? 17. And if we change it to 18, we are getting the blocks of 18 only. Date 18. So let's go here and see. Now we are using this format. At first, we have to take the year and then month and then date. Now it is working fine. So our date filter is working fine. Okay, one thing we can see that if one like is there, likes, let's from here we can clear the filter. And if one like is there, should be like, not likes. For this one, let's go to front end, go inside this client, go to blog, and here at likes, let's do one thing. We will put condition. If blog dot likes dot length greater than 1, if it is greater than 1, then we will give s, show s, right? Okay, now let's check. 0 like, 1 like. If it is 2, then it will be 2 likes. Okay, 2 likes, it will change to like to s. Fine. Blogs, let's go here. Okay, now we are logged in. If we log out and go to blogs and go inside any blog, and here if we try to like, we won't be able to give like, but this like button is showing. So here the comment box is not showing, so we have to hide this like also if we are not logged in. So let's go to blog details, and here like this comment, submit comment, login to comment, copy this one and go to this like one, like button here. So what we will do is, if user is authenticated, then only we will allow this one, this like, right? If user is authenticated, then we will show the button, otherwise we will show this. So copy the button, cut the button from here, paste it here. Now save. Fine. Now let's go here. Please log in to comment instead of this. If please log in to put a like. No, not necessary. Let's remove this one. So if user is not logged in, we won't show anything. Only 0 likes, that's it. And if user is logged in, then only will show that likes. Go to blogs, go inside here, and we'll be able to give like here, right? So our blog is complete. So if you like my videos, please do like here and share it with your nearest and dearest one. And don't forget to subscribe my channel. Stay tuned with MeCode. Thank you so much. Have a great day.